What is up, everybody? It is pouring down rain outside where I live, so if I randomly disappear, that's going to be why, because we have storms going on where I live. But otherwise, we are going to attempt to watch Gamescom Day 1. I did not watch the opening night last night live because I was just dead tired. I'd been up since 2 o'clock in the morning and I slept. I took a nap, and when I woke up, it had already started. So I was like, So I just sat here at the afternoon, and as the trailers came out on IGN and YouTube, I just cut the trailers out and did reaction videos to them and saw some really cool stuff. Stoic Gray coming in for his third month in a row over on Twitch. Thanks so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Um, so far, I saw one game that I want to play last night. But unfortunately, it coincides with Hell is Us and the Indiana Jones DLC and overlaps. So I already have plans for those days. It's coming out on September 5th, sorry. I gotta go look at my channel really quick to remember which one it was. It looked like a horror survival game. I gotta look up the name of it now. Look at the videos that came out yesterday. Chronos: The New Dawn. It looks pretty cool. Unfortunately, though, I don't have time to play it when it launches, but I might play that sometime in September after Borderlands 4. And that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 trailer looked fire, so I'm definitely going to be playing that one for sure. Um, but yeah, out of all the trailers I saw yesterday, that Chronos: The New Dawn looked pretty cool. It's just the timing on it. But Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, I didn't have anything for mid October because we have Ghost of Yotei at the beginning of October, and then we have Outer Worlds 2 at the end of October. And with Bloodlines 2 doing mid October, that's going to round out my October, which is awesome. Um, Still no idea of what I'm playing in November yet. I know Karn is coming out, but I don't know how that's going to do on streams, but that's going to be a quick, that's a climbing game. I don't know but that's the only one I know about November. I'm hoping that we get some sort of it would be great to get like a secret Starfield something for November or December. I don't think we will though. Anyway, we're gonna be watching the Xbox day one. This is what we watched last year. I watched the Xbox run. The reason I don't just watch the IGN coverage is because I'm a Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscriber, and so I'm tied in. I have a PlayStation, although it's out for warranty right now, and I have a PS Plus subscription, but Xbox launches way more games than PlayStation does. So I tend to get a lot more value for my money with my Game Pass subscription. So I like watching this version because probably 80% of the games, 85% of the games that I play are Xbox and or Game Pass releases. So we're gonna watch this, and then at the end of the day, when I'm done with the live stream, I'll go see what came out on the PlayStation side and just do reaction videos around that stuff. So stay tuned for all that. We're about 7 minutes out. Uh, yeah, and I haven't heard back from the warranty people yet, to be honest with you. I haven't checked my email this morning. I'm probably gonna have to call them tomorrow because I sent an email on Sunday night and I have yet to hear back from them. Yeah, still no email back from them today. So I'm gonna have to call them and be like, "What the fuck?" And I can go get a replacement today, if I wanted to. Um, but I'm avoiding buying the replacement until I know what's going to happen because I have an extended warranty and I'm trying to make sure that these people do what they're supposed to do with the extended warranty. So we'll see. But I'm not playing anything right now that's exclusive to PS5, so it's not that big of a deal. The only thing I was playing was Destiny 2. It's not that big of a deal. Can always come back to that. It's free to play. But I do have Ghost of Yotai coming up in October, so I gotta if I don't have a replacement by then, and I'm trying to just keep an eye out on Amazon to see if a PS5 Pro comes up, because if a Pro comes up, I'll probably just buy a Pro. Um, they have the 12th anniversary or the 30th anniversary edition is also coming out in September. So we'll just see. Let me double check that the audio is coming through. I've got it muted for the moment. All right, we should be good to go on audio because I don't know if that's I don't know their stupid music sometimes have copyright stuff on it. But it looks like we're good to go on the audio, so when they go live. Breakfast should be delivered shortly. Chris is cooking a Hobbit breakfast. Mushrooms, onions with eggs. Silk Song? Not. I mean, I took a peek at it, but it wasn't one that I'm hugely interested in. Really, what I'm mostly interested in right now is stuff that's going to be coming out in November and December, because I don't have really anything scheduled for November, December yet. Um, Last year we were booked all the way solid to the end of the year. So usually what happens is like January is my worst month out of the year. That's the month that none of the advertisers pay money. So I don't really make January is the month where I normally it's like my revenue drops to like a third of the normal monthly revenues. So January is usually the month when I play off the beaten path, replays. I went and did the Mass Effect series last January over the course of like 3 weeks, played all four of them. I'll usually do stuff in January that I know isn't like I'm thinking about Gollum because nobody gives a shit about the Gollum game, but I'd like to play it because I like Lord of the Rings. So I'm thinking I might play Gollum in January. Um, but usually November and December are jam packed with new releases, but I haven't seen anything that I really want to play in November and December yet. So I'm hoping that we get some cool announcements out of Gamescom for stuff that's going to be coming out over the holiday season. Otherwise, we might do some. Might be interesting to try to schedule some multiplayer stuff over the holidays when I know people are on break. Maybe do some multiplayer Baldur's Gate 3. Could do a Lord of the Rings Online marathon for the month of December. Star Wars: The Old Republic marathon. Could always go back to the old classics because I always get good everything. Anytime I do Star Wars: The Old Republic or Lord of the Rings Online, we have a good turnout. So those are always reliable backups. We do have pretty awesome September for Dune Awakening. We got a story drop and the DLC happening in September. So September, I know I'll be doing a lot of Dune Awakening. In between, September's going to be a big month. Hell is Us, Indiana Jones: The Great Circle DLC, Borderlands 4, Dune Awakening DLC, and then if I can do that Chronos game at the same time, shit, that'll be a big month. I don't think I'll do. I don't think I'll be doing the Metal Gear Solid thing. I'm already busy right now. Like I've got, I'm gonna get the early access for Hell is Us, so I'll start that off on the first, play that till the fourth. Then I've got the Indiana Jones: The Great Circle DLC, and those two games will take me all the way up to the Borderlands 4 launch, and I've already got those pre-planned out. So I've done 2 playthroughs of Cyberpunk 2077. Yep. Both of those playthroughs are up on YouTube, so if anybody wants to check those out. I also have a shitload of guides. My number one, it's still to this day, it's my number one best performing guide is my Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Cyberpunk 2077 for the 2.0 release when Phantom Liberty dropped. I don't know why that guide still does insane traffic. It's awesome. Looks like that guide actually is up to. Yeah, it's closing in on 120,000, so it's doing well. Thanks, Chris Shop. Appreciate it. All right, guys, we're 40 seconds out. Let's get the audio prepped. I need my notebook. Shit, I forgot all about that. Quick, get the pens ready. Timestamp all this shiznizzle. Thanks, InkyZ, resub for 9 months in a row over on Twitch. You rock. Thank you so much. Remember, folks, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. You can watch where you prefer. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. We're also out on all the socials. There's a Discord. There's a Patreon. There's a Homestead channel. This is the day job. Welcome aboard. Strap in. Gamescom. Day 1. Here we go. What we got today? What's our first out of the gate?
Every August for 15 years, Cologne, Germany has hosted the world's definitive celebration of gaming.
We gotta turn off
From
the
stunning
subtitles.
opening night live reveals and gameplay breakdowns to the biggest news from the industry's best. Join hundreds of thousands of fans on the ground and millions of gamers worldwide.
It is pouring down rain
for the
outside, guys, so if I
ultimate
randomly
games
disappear,
Welcome
it'll be
to
power
Xbox
or internet related.
at
I'll be back
Gamescom.
as soon as I can. What's up, Deeks? All right. Ooh, what is this? Triangle strategy?
A war to end all wars. A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia in her glorious entirety.
Roland! Lord Wolford! There is no saving me. The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
You're damned right it will. I'll restore this kingdom to its rightful glory.
I care only that you and the legacy of House Wolford are safe and secure.
As long as I keep walking, there will always be hope.
You are responsible for more than just your own life now.
This battle is but the first step on the path Lord Serenoa has laid before us. Let us take this first step together and rejoice.
Nothing. You are free of sin.
Those voiceovers are so.
My power.
To victory!
Not another step.
I always
Battle
chuckle,
to
man.
prove which of us is more fit to rule Norzelia.
A new future is before us, but first, we must carve our way through to it.
Triangle strategy. Interesting.
Hello Xbox fans and welcome to Gamescom. You just saw a trailer for Triangle Strategy from Square Enix, which you can actually play today. And that is just the tip of the iceberg because this is a huge year for Gamescom. We've got tons of great reveals, in-depth interviews, and first look gameplay presentations. I'm Benny from the Xbox On team, and we're gonna make sure that you're getting wall-to-wall coverage all event long, so you don't miss out on a single thing. But first, let's head inside and catch up on all those big reveals from Opening Night Live.
Thanks so much, Benny. Charlie and Bex here, and I am thrilled to be in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom 2025, holding down the Xbox booth at the biggest gaming convention in the world. There is a ton of amazing stuff packed in the next 2 days, and we finally get to see gameplay for some of the year's most anticipated titles and catch a glimpse of gaming's future in the form of fresh reveals and some surprise drops.
I mean, just today, Charlie,
I like surprise drops.
We've got a full demo of Dying Like the Beast, tons of new info on Keeper from Double Fine, a custom controller giveaway.
Double
What's
Fine
next
always
for
does
World
good
of
games.
Warcraft and Call of Duty, and a brand new adventure starring a certain roguish archaeologist with a whip. And that's just some of the stuff I was
We're
allowed
currently
to
doing
see
an Indiana Jones and the
after
Great
I
Circle
signed,
playthrough.
5,000 NDAs.
Prepping for the DLC, so hopefully we'll see you for that.
Let's go hands-on with the ROG Xbox Ally and the Ally X. the very first Xbox handhelds and explore the wide world of Xbox Play Anywhere.
Now, Xbox Play Anywhere, you can buy a game one specs and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the Xbox Ally and Ally X. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can bring all your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and all those delicious achievements along. So whether you're online on the convention floor waiting to play your favorite game, posted up here at the Xbox booth with your beloved Xbox On team, visiting our battle-ready neighbours at a very impressive Call of Duty Black Ops 7 booth, chilling with the Warcraft team over on the World Warcraft Midnight booth, hanging with Asus at the ROG Ally all the way over in Hall 8, or looking at the latest tech offerings from Samsung this year at Gamescom. Anywhere kind of truly is the best place to play. But right now what we're going to do, Bex, is quickly recap what Xbox revealed last night at the opening night live celebrations. Are you ready?
Let's get into
Let's do
it. I mean, we got a brand new and very charming companion
Yeah.
trailer for the Outer Worlds.
Can't
2
wait. Outer Worlds
that
2 is going to
revealed
be
6
dope.
new friends to travel the stars and zap things with.
Zap-a-da-zap! The Dynasties of the East expansion for Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition also got announced, and they also revealed a release date, so you can start organising your troops on November 4th.
Mark it. We also found out about the massive new Indiana
Can't wait for
Jones
this.
and the Great Circle expansion, continuing Indy's investigation of the Ancient Order of Giants. Ancient Rome's biggest secret awakens.
And we get to go to
September 4th.
Rome.
Excited for that
It's
one.
going to be awesome.
After decades of supporting the Hayabusa clan, Raven Clan is finally taking center stage in Ninja Gaiden 4, which we saw an awesome new trailer for as well. And according to Team Ninja Bags, I don't know if you got this, they have a secret ulterior motive that will really shake up the story when it drops on October 21st.
How very sneaky. As anticipated, we got a truly immersive look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7, releasing November 14th.
Yes.
The new game's got twisted environments, a campaign that supports 4-player co-op, zombies, Dead Ops Arcade.
I'll definitely
and
play the
even
single-player
a new mode
campaign,
called Endgame
'cause
to
it'll be
keep
coming to
your
Game
squad
Pass.
busy for years to come. Really impressive stuff, that.
So good. We also saw Blizzard storm through with the gorgeous and never-before-seen cinematic intro for the World of Warcraft Midnight. The ancient home of the Blood Elves is under threat.
Depending
and
on
they'll
the
need to tap into
schedule,
the power of the sacred Sunwell to keep those shadows at bay.
This will be
in
something else that I might
2026.
sneak into November or
Plus,
December.
today
We'll
we'll
be
have
getting
even
into,
deeper
because I did
looks
War
at
within,
titles that were
so I
shown
might
at
jump in
opening
back
night
into World of
live,
Warcraft
like
for like
Keeper,
a
Dying
month
Light
or
the
something in
Beast,
November,
and
December, just to
Lego
play through the new
Voyagers.
campaign.
And in a few hours, this
That might
very
be fun to do.
broadcast will play host to a special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But to get the party started, here comes
I can
all
go
the
get
latest
my,
details on the Xbox
my
Ally,
Moon
which has
Druid
been
and go
so
through.
hotly anticipated.
Yeah,
since
some
it was
Fable
announced
stuff would
at
be
the
cool, Solar
Xbox
Garlic.
Games
I know they
Showcase.
don't have
the vision
it's
around
not happening till
Xbox
next
has
year,
really
but still.
transformed over the years
Be
of
nice to get
people
some
playing on multiple
coverage.
devices, people playing anywhere.
We know what players want. They want to game on their own terms.
This was a #1 request from our fans. We're working in close partnership with Asus on a brand new handheld
called the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X.
The best game library on the go basically changes everything.
It feels like we're finally hitting an inflection point now where I'm able to take the game that I'm playing on my beefy home PC gaming rig and take it with me on a portable device.
The big question a lot of players have is how are PC games going to play on a handheld form factor? The games are largely going to play like they do on PC.
The Xbox Ally targets 720p, while the Xbox Ally X targets 1080p. Most titles will perform between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but certain games have the potential to hit up to 120 frames per second. As frame rates rise and fall, variable refresh rate, or VRR, will deliver a consistent and fluid visual experience. Players can further fine-tune a variety of device settings in the command center, from optimizing
still don't
battery
have a
life to
handheld.
remapping buttons.
I don't need
The
one. I
Asus
don't go
Armory
anywhere.
Crate has 3 distinctive settings that are really great. There's the silent mode for these dark gaming sessions you will have. There is a performance mode, so your battery life is optimized. And then, of course, for the top performance factor, you would use turbo mode.
We're going to be
When we
doing
talk about
Gears of War
optimizing for
Reloaded.
handheld, it's
at the
less
end of the
about
month.
stripping games down and more about ensuring playing the game on a handheld is as easy and effortless as possible. Games that run at 30 frames per second or above will get a should perform well on this device tag. Games that hit 60 frames per second or above will carry a should perform great on this device tag. Games that haven't been tested yet will have a performance check not available yet label. As more games are tested, updated, and optimized for handheld, these labels will evolve over time.
This is about giving players a device with no obstacles to fun. So one example is making sure that it's going to work seamlessly with a controller. Are all menus and prompts working as intended? And are those UI elements properly sized for the smaller screen? Another example of an essential compatibility feature is having a gamepad keyboard. If a game passes all these checks, they're considered handheld optimized and will be labeled as such. On the Xbox home screen, you'll find a new handheld optimized channel that will curate these titles for players.
We test on the Ally all the time as we're building Roblox. For a player, that means more immersion, better graphics, smoother animation. You get to play games the way they were built.
If you're playing Doom the Dark Ages on the PC or the console, you expect an ultra-responsive, fast action FPS experience.
On your Xbox Ally, Doom the Dark Ages will be every bit as fast and responsive as you'd expect.
One of the awesome things about PC is that there are so many places to get your games.
We think about having this unified game library and how it can bring your entire game collection together.
Annie recently downloaded and played games from other PC game stores, from Battle.net, the Epic Game Store, Ubisoft, Steam, GOG, or EA.
That right there.
The Xbox app automatically finds them and will show them in your game library.
That right
and
there
on the Xbox home screen
is awesome.
Under most recently played.
My most recently used game should be something that sticks with me everywhere I go, creating a unified user experience.
Being able to play any of your games, regardless of where you own them.
If it's a PC native game,
that's dope.
You're going to be able to play it right there. If it's a console only
it's a
game,
handheld
you're going to be able
PC
to stream it from the cloud. If you're down in your basement and you want to stream direct from your console that you've got upstairs, you're going to be
that's
able
the
to
difference right there, really. Instead of only having access to your Steam games, this has access to all your games
that I want to play.
Not just Xbox
This
games.
is going to be awesome. Now
it also has
have a
access
device
to
that
your
could go with you everywhere.
Epic games, your GOG games, your Steam library. This is going to give you access to everything on
Hey there,
one
everyone.
device.
I'm Henry,
That's
and today
pretty dope.
I'm joined by Dom and Brianna from Xbox and Gabe from our friends at Asus, who are going to tell us a whole lot more about the ROG Xbox Ally.
I still
and
don't need it
Xbox
because I don't leave
Ally
my
X,
office,
which are the
but-
very first handhelds giving Xbox fans the freedom to play anywhere. Thank you so much for being here, and welcome to Cologne, guys. How you doing?
Thank you for having us. It's been busy getting everything ready, but we're super excited to be here.
Well, I gotta say, it's incredibly distracting having the Ally X in front of me. I want to just grab it and have a go, but why don't you tell us, why is Xbox making a handheld right now?
Handheld gaming felt like a really natural next step for Xbox. Being able to break out of the living room and play anywhere is so central to our vision of putting players at the center wherever and however you want to play. And we saw this wave of innovation happening in the handheld space from brands
This basically
like Asus,
is
and we knew that we
Xbox
could fuel that
saying
with so much more energy
console
from
wars?
Xbox.
That's
So when we
so
started talking to
2001.
Asus, it became apparent like how much more we could do together. We share the same obsession with our players and our devices and gaming in general. And we just realized that by building a device together, we could do something much more special and much more quickly than either of us could do alone. And so that's what brought us to the Xbox Ally. The Xbox Ally really brings together that power of Xbox with the full freedom of Windows. That means that you can play your PC games natively from across storefronts. You can play your
Across
Xbox Anywhere
storefronts
games
is
natively,
big.
and you can stream your
That's a
console games
huge
as well.
thing.
And really,
Across
this is just the beginning. Like we have such a huge roadmap of improvements
That literally
we're going to
says
continue building, continue delivering for our players.
That's
We're always listening
in
to
my
feedback,
mind, that's the
but
selling
I'm really
point right
excited
there.
for
Like,
this first step.
because there's all these
As a
different
device, it's
handhelds,
got a
right?
really
But
quite unique
having this
look
be
about
tied
it.
into
Gabe,
your
can you tell us a
Xbox
bit
and
about
have
the
an app that
hardware
allows you to
design of
access
the
your
Ally?
GOG games,
Absolutely. The design
Steam
of the ROG
games, like
Xbox
all that stuff.
Ally features natural ergonomics, comfort, and user familiarity. These solid contoured grips, familiar with that Xbox controller we all know.
But
love.
I don't.
And so design starts with our hands, right? We think about our opposable thumbs and the really nimble fingertips that we have. These are the tools that we use
But
to,
if I was on the go.
Right, to pick things up and definitely to play. And so when you think about the devices as they are in their current generation, it really rests into your palm, and you're using your palm to pick up these devices. And I say it's kind of like a tray-like feel. With the ROG Xbox Ally series devices, it rests into your fingers and then into your
That's the
palms,
interesting
and then
thing, Joe,
allows you to
California,
curve
because
over,
with
giving
what
you
they're
the
doing
freedom
right here,
to use that to play.
this
On
is
our
furthering
wonderful new
the idea that the
ABXY
next
keys with the
Xbox
tactile
console
full and color coloring of the new
will
Xbox
actually be
controllers.
this, but in a console format.
It's
so
not
you'll
as
be
simple,
able to
though,
play
as
all
just
your
taking
Steam
a controller
games,
and splitting it
all
in
your
half and
GOG
putting a
games,
panel inside.
all your Epic
really,
Store games,
that would cause
all
you to flare
on
out.
your
so there's a
Xbox
subtle
console.
detail of how you kind of want to have your
So,
play and be natural natural. And those
I don't even
contour
think
feels
Valve,
and this natural feeling really
even if they
helps with
made a
the
console,
overall
it
weight
would be
distribution. And that
behind
means
the
comfort
Xbox
when you play
console
long
because it's only
on
going
these
to
devices.
access
And
Steam
so
games,
with
whereas
the
the Xbox console
Ally
is going to
series, you're going
access
to be able to play
games
longer
across
and
multi-storefronts.
comfortably.
That's
And then,
way superior
with
in
the
terms
ROG
of
Xbox
giving
Ally X,
gamers
you
the
then
power
have
to
access
play
to the impulse
anything they
triggers.
want
So then you're able to
in
feel
one
everything
place
and be part
instead
of
of
the
locking
game
them
and
into a single
immersive inside
ecosystem. It lets
in
them
terms
play
of
across
all the
multiple
things that you would be
ecosystems.
familiar with
So
on
Valve
your
would
Xbox
have to make
controller
a
today.
console that allows them
And
to do the same,
so
and
you get all
PlayStation is
those
going to have to catch
game-centric
up as
cues
well.
coming through on your device.
Because I love
It's
my
so,
PlayStation and my
fully
PS
fledged
Plus
and very well
subscription,
optimized
but
for gaming.
I
which
probably
is
only
why I need
play
to ask, how is the
5,
Windows experience
4 or
been
5
optimized for
PS
gaming,
games
which is
every year,
primarily
and I
what we
play
want to do with
50
Ally.
to 60
Yeah,
Xbox
absolutely.
games
I mean, this
every
has been
year.
a huge collaboration
Maybe 4 or
between
5
Asus,
Steam games
Xbox,
every
and
year.
Windows.
And if they give
so
me
we
the
really
option to
thought
play my
about
Steam
what
games
makes
on
playing
my
on
Xbox
Xbox so
console,
unique, and how can we bring those
why would I
elements
ever,
together with what makes Windows 11
you know,
so great for PC gaming.
there's
And
no
that
need to
really
go
led
anywhere
to,
else.
from my perspective,
So
3
this handheld
big
being able to
features.
access
The
all
first
your
one is the
storefronts
Xbox
is
full
pretty
screen
dope.
experience. The Xbox full screen experience is extremely tailored for the handheld device, for controller navigation, and right from the moment you turn on the Xbox Ally or the Xbox Ally X, you launch directly into this Xbox full screen experience. But what's even more interesting about what's happening here is not just the experience itself, but what's not happening. So we've collaborated really deeply with Windows to defer a bunch of processes that aren't required for gaming. So that means your desktop, the taskbar, all of these things aren't loaded when you boot into the full screen experience, giving all that memory back to your games. The second feature is the aggregated library. So because this is Windows, we know that our players have catalogs of games that span across different storefronts. We want to bring your full library together in one place in the aggregated library so you can see all of your installed games from different storefronts. This makes it super easy to launch your games, kind of stay in that Xbox full screen experience for more of your experience, and just really experience the full value of the device. The third feature that we really invested deeply in is the Play Anywhere feature. So Xbox Play Anywhere is
Yeah,
program
Joe,
for a
like
long
the whole
time,
idea
but
is
we've really
like
been investing in it
you're no
so
longer
deeply,
going to
and
need to
there's
spend
now
a
over
$3,000
1,000
on a
games that
gaming
support
PC.
Xbox
You'll be
Play
able to
Anywhere.
have a
For your
handheld
Xbox Play
to
Anywhere
access
games, you can
all
bring
of your
progress,
games across
saves,
all of your
achievements
storefronts,
from
or
your Xbox console
when they,
or your Windows
because you
PC
know this is
to your
this is the
Xbox
tech that's going
Ally,
to drive the
again,
next
making
Xbox
that
console,
really
right?
so seamless.
So
And
we have
again,
the Series
we have a
X, which
huge
is
roadmap
now
of
whatever's
improvements
coming
working
down the
on together
pipeline is
and
going
with
to
the
be
Windows team.
this
So it's
in
really
a console
exciting, and I think there's
format.
going to be so much more to share. And we're
Probably
always
be
listening to
$800
feedback,
in that
but
price
these
point,
3
and
features
it's going
to
to
me,
allow
like, are what
players
make
to
the
have
Xbox
access
Ally
to
so
a massive gaming
So
library
ergonomics, they're locked
for
in.
way
We've also
less than
got just a
$3,000
lightweight
for a
Windows,
gaming
primed
PC.
and ready for gaming. Gabe, tell us a bit about the horsepower behind it and the
pretty
partnership
awesome.
you've got with AMD to really make games shine.
Absolutely. We're really pushing the boundaries of silicon with this device. Efficiency is the Xbox Ally superpower. These class of processors are tuned specifically for handhelds. I'm super excited to talk about what's in the Xbox Ally X. It hosts the Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme. We've taken the best performing processor on the market and added NPU. That means you're ready for new frontiers in local AI gaming while having the best efficiency possible on these new amazing generational changes with the Z2 Extreme. For the normal Xbox Ally, we have the Z2A, the first time a handheld processor of this type has been productized for Windows. So that means amazing performance from 15 to 20 watts. Again, efficiency is the superpower. And so for that part, I would say we also can include AMD's fluid motion frames. AMD's fluid motion frames bring smoothness and additional frames to allow you to enjoy that wonderful gameplay that's available for thousands of games and only on Windows. Lastly, I would say we're going to bring the power of AI to our devices. So for both the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, you'll be able to have Copilot for gaming, a game guide you can call from the Xbox menu that assists you while you play.
It's all super exciting. Brianna, I don't think we should keep anyone waiting any longer. Why don't we take a look at how the Xbox Ally X works? And I think we should get a camera in here as well so that people at home can definitely take a look. But show me how you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so one thing that's great is there's a fingerprint reader on the power button. But as Don mentioned, we made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session.
Cool.
So
I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like what the
That's
pin
your
is.
device. I'll get my own later, don't worry.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly put in a pin for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool. And what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience.
I can't wait to
that
play
we've
Gears of
talked
War
about.
Reloaded.
So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen. And again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
I did not see them talk about the Call of Duty Black Ops
release I've got to say,
I need to pay
big
attention to
compliments
that.
on the library that I can already see. Why don't you run us through a bit of this experience as well?
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing.
November
so, hey, these are my games from
2025.
the
Oh,
Game Pass
perfect. Well, I don't have
entitlement.
anything
These are the
scheduled
ones
for November
installed
yet.
from
So
other
Black Ops 7 will be
storefronts.
playing that in
And
November.
we really want to make sure that when people
November
play a game in the
14th.
library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files
Yeah,
are
I'm
so
very
important.
guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good pick.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Yeah.
Can we have a little look at that? How does that operate on the Ally?
Yeah, so one of the main differences between the original Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings, and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay, and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we could jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications, as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Dom, is there anything else you'd like to add as well to what we're seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, this is really our Xbox experience reimagined for handheld gaming. Builds in collaboration with Asus, Windows, Xbox, and allows you to have that full immersion and effortless play. But really, games are at the heart of what makes a great Xbox experience, and that's why we're developing a new program called the Handheld Compatibility Program. And this will help you really easily understand what games play well on your device across things like text size, controller navigation. And so we're really excited to announce this program and work very closely with our developer partners on it as well to help you have the best possible gaming experience on your Xbox Ally.
That's so awesome. So all of that, and I hear that you've also brought a little video for us to check out. Should we just load that up now?
Let's do it.
I'm definitely intrigued. I'm gonna have to talk to my brother about this because I don't think they've picked up a Switch 2 yet. For him and his, because he uses his handheld a lot when he's out in the field working on lunch breaks and stuff. This might be great for him.
Let's do this.
So, now that you've seen what the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X can do, I bet you want to know when you can get your own one, huh? Well, Brianna, if I ask really nicely, is there anything you can tell us on that front?
Yeah, I'm excited to share that the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X will be available worldwide October 16th.
Nice.
Oh, that's so soon.
That's really
Right,
soon,
well,
yeah.
you heard it here
Cool.
first. The Xbox Ally comes out on October 16th. Thank you for that, Brianna, and to all of our guests here as well for stopping by today. But coming up next, stick around for the latest on Rogue, Prince of Persia, and so much more as Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
The Rogue, Prince of Persia. Yeah, it's really soon, Deeks. Tim Horn says, as someone who's a longtime fan of Xbox, I like this thing way better than the Steam Deck. It has more functionality and looks like I'm trying. Right? For sure. And not just it's not only accessing one library. It's accessing all of your game libraries in one place. It's a handheld gaming PC. That's pretty awesome. Because like the thing with Steam Deck is it's only giving you access to your Steam library. Whereas that thing's giving you access to every game you own across all libraries. Plus your Xbox library, which is pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, I don't think they've said price points yet, Deeks. Yeah, I would probably put it in that price point, Deeks.
You might think that the Rogue Prince of Persia is just another 2D action roguelike, and you'd be wrong. Yes, we have plenty of deadly weapons, powerful abilities, and game-breaking builds, but what makes it different? I'm going to tell you. This is 2D parkour in full flow. You will run, vault, and somersault through the world, blending traversal and combat into one seamless movement. If you're looking for Prince of Persia DNA, then shine a black light on this. It'll light up like Times Square. And that wall run? That is the first of its kind in the 2D game. Every fight is a chance to move with style. You're not just swinging a sword, you're fighting with everything. Kick enemies into traps or into each other. Vault to dodge attacks. Wall run over hazards. Dive to stun. Boot rocks and
The
arrows
wall
into
run's
the
pretty
faces
cool.
of
I had
your
a hard
foes.
time. I
It's like playing a
ultimately
Jackie
didn't
Chan
finish
movie as the
Lost
Prince of
Crown
Persia.
because it was just.
This is
it was a
acrobatic and environmental
precision-based
combat
Souls-like
that rewards
experience
creativity
wrapped in a
and looks damn good doing it.
Prince of Persia skin, and I was like, yeah.
The story holds more surprises. The prince must live the same day
Love
over
the art
and
style.
over,
Love the
searching for
story,
a way
but
to
the
stop an
gameplay
enemy
was
invasion
not
that
for me.
his actions have triggered. You must learn from each run, discovering how to save key characters and family members and bringing them to the oasis outside of the time loop to unlock new biomes, items, and story beats. Only by exploring the entire city, from the depths of the mines to the top of the lighthouse, will you find the one path that will give you the chance to change the fate of Persia. And the soundtrack? Woo! An unheard of combination of traditional Persian instruments fused with modern trap. It drives you forward. Every run has a rhythm, every fight has a beat, and we guarantee you'll be listening to it when you're not even playing. So there you have it. The Rogue Prince of Persia offers a
I'll be
unique
listening to it
combination
when I'm
of
not
2D
playing?
wall running,
What do I
environmental
get
combat,
if I don't?
a branching narrative,
What's the
and a
guarantee?
pulsating soundtrack, on top of all the usual tasty
You
roguelike
can't make
ingredients.
you can't make statements
This
like
is
that.
a
Your
roguelike
marketing
with
campaigns,
rhythm,
bro.
flow, and
That's
style.
false advertising.
The Prince of Persia is going rogue, known for those smooth acrobatic wall runs and intense boss fights set against an inspired vibrant Persian-inspired landscape. It's clear why it's the most anticipated action platformer roguelite of the year. And here to tell us more from Evil Empire artistic director Dylan Erlings and marketing manager
I love the fact that
Matthew
he's
Houghton.
cosplaying while he's
Gentlemen,
here.
welcome. Now, first thing, thanks so much for joining us. And I've got to ask, was that, from what we saw in the back of that trailer, did I see what I think I saw?
I think so, yeah.
Are people... Which one of you would like to reveal it, if anyone missed it?
Basically, the game is out now on Game Pass, right now. You can go play it as you want.
All right, amazing. And also, like, for those that don't know as well, this game reinvents a classic franchise. And in the past, you've worked on games like Dead Cells, Evil Empire, and fantastic DLC like Castlevania. How has it been taking a beloved franchise like Prince of Persia and kind of bringing a new genre to the mix?
But it's kind of like, it's tough and great at the same time, because obviously like we've got a load of fans of the franchise in the team, like lots of people who played Sands of Time, even people who played like the original back in the 90s.
Yeah.
And so there's like a pressure to take this franchise into a different direction. But it's great because it actually gives us something like to really focus on. Like we knew we wanted acrobatic combat, we wanted a wall run, we wanted this like real Persian-inspired vibes. So that helped to kind of like keep us on the right path while integrating our like 2D action knowledge to make something which we think is unique.
Yeah, it looks absolutely gorgeous. And you've been having the game on early access recently, but for those that haven't been able to play early access, what can people expect when they hop on to Rogue Prince of Persia?
So yeah, basically you can expect 2D action roguelike with kind of acrobatic combat mixed with a wall run, which we think is unique in a 2D game. So basically you have a whole moveset on top of that. So you've got like a kick, a vault, a dive attack. So basically you're going to be flowing through traversal into combat and back again. And there's also like a branching narrative behind that as well.
Yeah, nice. And also, you've had early access for a bit now, and you've been asking for loads of feedback from players. What's been some of the ones that has like kind of been the most surprising or inspired bits of feedback that you've taken on board?
Well, we've gotten tons of feedback from players, especially from the guys we have on Discord. We have like a very supportive and dedicated community of players there. And it's like, it's almost day-to-day talking with them. It's like they are part of the team. So we just work with them as if they were part of the development, you know. And so one guy, Opelit, he's making the wiki for the game.
Yeah.
And it's super detailed, even more detailed than what we have in the studio, you know. These guys, they know the game by heart. And so it's so cool to work with them. And another one called Andrew is a super fan. And a good anecdote is that he had a baby during the production of the game.
Yeah.
And so we celebrated it. I did a sketch of the prince with the baby and everything.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, these guys are truly part of the team, and I want to thank them truly for this
I was
early
definitely
access. It was great.
I think that's one of my favorite things these days as well, is how much the community can get involved in games now and like kind of give feedback and kind of work directly with the studios. It's not something we really had in the past.
Yeah, that's something truly unique, and like the instantaneity of it is awesome, because you can just ask a question, brainstorm an idea about like game design or whatever, and they would like answer directly. And it's so great.
Now, also, one thing, a lot of fans have been asking about the story of Rogue Prince of Persia and how it's going to evolve over time. Can you go a bit more into that?
Yeah, so basically the story, you basically start off and you've kind of accidentally triggered an invasion of Persia, and then you've kind of got to figure out a way by going into the city each day and trying to find clues, and then by finding the clues, you unlock biomes, and then maybe you have to like take an item and do something with it to then unlock something else, find a character who then tells you somewhere else you can go. So it's basically kind of like a puzzle in real time as you go through each run to find the one true way to finally save Persia and rectify your mistake.
And like you said about clues, right? Something that we will expect, hidden elements in the game. Are there some of those for us to find?
Yeah, there's definitely hidden rooms where, you know, like you'll find characters and stuff. I'm trying to think of an actual example, but definitely where you find the Lale, that's kind of little, like hidden stuff. But it's Prince of Persia, there's got to be hidden rooms somewhere.
I was hoping so, because I love the old games as well. And players been like, one of the most things as well, when you look at the game, first of all, the visuals. It is visually stunning, the comic book style, and like you've obviously massively behind this. Could you go a bit more into what inspired you and how you kind of worked on the design of the game?
For sure. So we wanted the game to have a unique look, like something that would not have been made before. And so since it's a very 2D game, we wanted to embrace that aspect and have something very graphic with these patterns, the borders and everything is. So it's inspired by the Persian miniatures, which are art from like back in the days in the ancient Persia, and this would be very graphical images painted by hand. And so we tried to incorporate some of these elements in the art direction of the game. And the other inspiration is the French comic books.
Yeah.
So we really wanted to have some of this in the game because in the art team we are big comic book lovers. And because we wanted to be super like innovative, we used Moebius as a reference because nobody does that in the in the games. No, yeah, but he's a great artist, so he was one of the main reference.
And also, you mentioned Discord earlier as well. Have you like taken any fan-inspired feedback on some of the art that you've used in the game?
For sure. We had some fun contests on the Discord. And so, for example, we had a skin contest at some point, and player would like draw whatever crazy type of prince costume. And so we had like a voting for the favorite skins.
I might have to get a different shirt. I just realized that this yellow shirt is freaking out with the
in the game.
That's amazing.
So that's great.
That must be
Dune news
I can already
today?
see though how much you kind of work with your
I mean, they just did a big post. I don't know that they need to do any more than that. I know they're going to be at Gamescom today.
You mean the players?
Yeah, like
but I don't anticipate them taking the stage anywhere.
Yeah, for sure. Like in the game design, we changed tons of stuff. Like for instance, we have this medallion system, which in the beginning was maybe too complex. And so we worked with the community to make it simpler to understand, but also more fun to like right when you play, you understand how it works.
Can I link the post?
Iterated a
No.
lot of like
I already did a video over on YouTube.
Game design elements. Yeah.
So make sure to head on over to
along the
YouTube
game
after
design
this
as well, you
event.
did a
I'm in the middle of
major
watching an
art
event right
revision
now, so I'm not
for
going to
the
share
game
any
as
links
well
in real
from
time.
when you started. You
Posted
so
from
much
like 3 or
so,
4 days
you
ago.
made
Already
a
did the
mini
video
documentary about how that
like
happened.
when the news
How
went
was
out.
that?
So check out the YouTube.
That was
When you get a
long
chance.
walk. So long story short, when we released in early access, we knew we were going with a bold and unique look, and we knew not everybody would love it. But we got a lot of feedback from players that did not like so much the art direction. So we tried to take that as a feedback, just as if it was gameplay.
Yeah.
Why not rework the art, you know? So we did a lot of polishing, and we changed some of the color. The prince was purple in the beginning. He's not purple anymore. That's a long story. But yeah, we tried to make something that player would like more. And so this was like, yeah, big rework.
I think it's one of the first things anyone notices as soon as they see the game. It's so vibrant and colorful,
Yeah.
and it's like so pretty to look at. Like you've done like an incredible job putting that together.
Thank you.
Have you got any personal favorite pieces that you worked on in the game?
I mean, we tried to be as diverse as we could in the biomes that you are going through. So each biome has a very unique color palette. I think the final one, the palace, the one that's going to be released in the 1.0, is the best one because it's the last one that we made, and we put a lot of love in this because it's the final objective of the game. And it's really nice, I think.
I think we've also, you talked about all the different biomes that are available. We've got to talk, how do you work on kind of making those beautiful backgrounds that you kind of interact with, and then the kind of the combat gameplay? Because it must be kind of difficult to manage.
That's a challenge for sure, because the gameplay is very fast-paced, and the traversal is challenging. So you have to be able to read everything very quickly. So we try to have something that is very simple, yet tells a story. So whenever we can, we have rooms in the game that tell like environmental storytelling, but it's not during the combat phases. So it's a subtle balance between readable gameplay and background that tells a story. Yeah.
Oh, nice. So especially, is it like clear when there's like a hidden room or something like that you can smash some pots or kind of work your way through?
There is some of this, yeah, some secrets in the game.
Now, also we've got to talk about the color palette and lighting. They've been widely praised by players in early access, right? How did you approach making the game like visually distinct from previous Prince of Persia games?
That's a tough question.
We hit to ask the hard questions.
I mean, I talked about the inspirations already, so these two, like the Persian miniatures and the French comic book, we tried to combine that into a unique look that when you see it as a thumbnail, you instantly recognize it, and it's almost as if it was taken out of a picture book. I mean, that was the objective. And yeah, we tried to embrace the graphical aspect of it and be very stylized.
It's like
Have you missed any Borderland news?
You look
Not
at
yet.
it, it's like always bright and popping out.
Yeah.
It's like a thumbnail.
Very colourful, yeah.
Yeah. I've got to say though, for people who are hopping on for the first time, and we mentioned it a little bit earlier, but they're hopping on from, haven't played early access, and they're hopping on to Rogue Prince of Persia, what kind of experience can they expect to play? Because it's challenging, it's beautiful, it's vibrant. There's a lot more depth to the game.
Yeah, I think expect to be challenged, but it's easy once you get it in your hands and you can feel like doing a wall run and swinging off a pole and diving down an enemy, like it is super satisfying. So just be prepared for like acrobatic combat, use all your moves, like we said in the deep dive trailer, like it's like playing a Jackie Chan movie. You're just like, you're kicking someone, you're blocking something, and then you're jumping around everywhere, like just be prepared to have fun, I guess. Yeah, and just explore everywhere. There's always something to find.
Explore. That's always the thing I fail in doing. I'm always like trying to speed run everything. But have you got any last things that you'd like people to keep an eye out for Rogue Prince of Persia?
I mean, go play the game now. It's out, so yeah, I mean...
Go play it,
yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. But guys, thanks so much for joining us, Matthew and Dylan. Really appreciate it. I look forward to hopping on. And also, a big thank you to the whole team at Ubisoft. You can start sharpening your platforming skills and scimitars right now. And remember, the Rogue Prince of Persia is available today. And in case you're buzzing for even more 2D fighting action, here comes a trailer that's a little less reflex and a little more tactical. Then we'll be back to check out all that's new in Grounded 2. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, I can't wait for the Grounded 2
Xbox
news.
At Gamescom.
All right, what are we about to get right now?
You asked for this. Back in your place.
This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once.
Time to prove myself. How about you? Leave that to me.
An ambush. This day grows lovelier by the hour.
Nothing can stop me. Let's finish him.
On my honor. A good choice. This will suffice.
Feel my wrath. Embrace inevitable end.
The inevitable end.
Bring sinners to account. Fight Roger!
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought on the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD.
I watched this trailer last night. I already put my reaction out on YouTube. We're in the middle of an Indiana Jones The Great Circle replay right now. So if you want to catch this game live, just stay tuned. It's also got its own playlist on YouTube.
Sound good?
So if you miss any of the VODs, you can just watch the playlist. Those come out in 30-minute episodes.
Oops.
This is on September 4th. 100% be live streaming this on YouTube and Twitch, so stay tuned.
Let's go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
It's impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
The Order of Giants.
Well, you just caught the trailers for Final Fantasy Tactics and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Order of Giants, which we'll be taking an even closer look at in a little bit of time. But now it's time to dive into a game that hits a little closer to home as we learn all about the big bosses, bigger biomes, and brand new big buggies coming to a park near you.
Love it.
In Grounded 2. We've got Chris Parker and Justin Vasquez
What's
here
up, guys?
from Obsidian and Eidos to break it down into very small, teeny, tiny parts.
We just did
I mean, they say good things
a few.
come
We
in
did about
small
10 hours, I
packages,
think,
so
of
thank
Grounded
you
2
so much
early
for
access so
helping me
far. We'll be
unwrap
doing
these
some more,
presents
so
today,
stay tuned
guys.
for that.
How are you today?
We're
Make sure to
well.
check out the
Thank you for
playlist if you
having
haven't
us
already
here.
caught
We're
the
very
Grounded
excited
2
to be here
coverage.
to talk about the game.
Yeah, doing great. Super excited to be here.
I'm honestly so excited to gush all about the fun I've been having in Grounded 2 since it launched now a month ago into early access. So I've been having a blast, but how's the experience been for you two?
It's been an incredible experience. We're so blessed to have such an amazing community around Grounded 2. Everyone just reacted so well to the announcement and the fact that the game was coming to them so quickly. And seeing the game in players' hands now, everything that they're doing with it, all the fun they're having with buggies, all the fun they're having in the park, all the different builds that they're making and breaking, and all the great feedback we're getting, it's just getting us super excited.
I mean, the whole early access process for
really
Grounded
focus on
1
how
is
we
what
can
made
make
it
the
such
best
an amazing
Grounded 2
experience.
possible with our community.
I love that. Chris, have you been having a good time with it as well?
Yeah, I'm just so excited about how well it's been received, because you know, when you're making a game, you have this passion, you have this joy, you really want it to be something that the community is going to love, and they already love Grounded 1, right? So much passion there. And so until you get that into the players' hands and the community's hands, you just don't know exactly. You know, you can hope, but until they've actually sort of tasted that meal, you don't know how it's going to go. And so it went out there, people are super excited about it. They have tons of stuff to say and tons of great ideas, and we love that. And it's just been really exciting.
Amazing. Well, I've tasted it and I've really enjoyed it as well. We've been digging in a lot. It's been so much fun. And obviously you mentioned buggies, one of the big new additions in Grounded 2. And how has community feedback helped improve and expand that kind of area of the game for you guys?
That's a really good question. For us, the buggies were such an important feature to bring to life because it was the #1 requested feature from Grounded 1.
Yeah.
And so it was a big reason why we wanted to do a sequel in the first place, because we knew to do the buggies properly, we'd have to build the whole world from the ground up to support them and to really make them shine.
Wow, okay.
And so for us, it was a question of the balance of how much of this feature do we want to develop and solidify to make it a full experience and to really show the potential of the feature, but not go so far that we don't get the community's feedback. And so we feel like we found that balance with our Red Soldier and our Orb Weaver buggies, and now seeing how players are playing with them, what they're doing with it, and what they're asking for.
The
not
buggies
just
are
for
pretty
those buggies,
cool.
but for future buggies, is really giving us a lot of clarity on where we want to bring the feature, how we want to fulfill its potential, and of course, what exciting new buggies we're going to be introducing in the future.
Yeah, there's so many aspects to buggies. Like Justin said, we kind of went for the minimum approach and said, let's see what the community has to say about these. We have all of our own ideas that we're like, these are great ideas, but let's see what the community says first, and then we can kind of hone in on that stuff and help that really guide the future of buggies, whether that be
those turrets? I haven't gotten to that. Like, I haven't. I stopped myself from playing anymore because I was like, I don't want to spoil too much the early access. I want to wait for the full 1.0.
A lot
so
of
he's
it
building
is very
turrets
much
on
in
top
line
of the
with where we
branches to
wanted to
defend
go.
his house.
Yeah. Almost all of it's been
That was
stuff
cool.
that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Like, and it's great to see that, and especially, you know, we look at what the community feedback says, and our community guys like put it all together, and we count like what's been upvoted and what people are reacting to the most. And the
that's
things
the
that
fun
they
part,
react
Deeks,
to
is
the
like
most
thinking
are
back
things
to
that
like,
we're like,
I remember
yes,
being amazed
that's what we
in
wanted
the
to do.
80s, and then being amazed in the 90s.
So not only does it confirm our belief
like going
that
back and
this
looking at
feature
games
has
that I was
so much
amazed by
potential,
back then.
it's really nice to see
If the,
how
if the
aligned we
me
are with
of
our
then
community.
could see what
And
today,
it really feels like we're
I
all
don't know
one big
that I would
team trying to
believe
make
it.
the best Grounded 2 together.
One big colony. That's so cute. I'll think
That's-
like
I totally
Kane's
missed
Quest,
that.
Quest for
don't
Glory
worry, I
1,
got you.
when they came out with the
My buggy
VGA
is
point and click
called Anne
version,
McPartlin.
was mind-blowing
It's a red
to me.
soldier ant. I haven't got to Orbweaver just yet. We're taking our time. Which is a very
But it looks like
UK
shit in
insular
2025.
joke, but that is fine for you. But have you guys got any?
But in like
buggy names that
1992,
you're
it was like, this is
particularly proud of?
amazing.
Any
These are
good
the best
puns that you've
graphics
heard?
ever.
I've
Or
got one
from
up
the
my
team?
sleeve. You, Chris?
Or the dig, when
the favorite one that we
Lucasfilms or
always fight
LucasArts did
around
the
around the
dig.
studio right now is Stinky. I don't know why. But yeah, when we start up a co-op game for the first time, yeah, everybody goes and like makes their buggy real quick together, and then whoever names their buggy Stinky first is the one that wins, basically.
I always call my aunt Antonio Banteras because you get the double ant pun there.
Double ant pun.
And also just because I like to think of my red ant as this like charming, roguish ally that I'm like going on an adventure with. So
Love
Antonio
that.
Banteras.
That's beautiful. He's your own very real sidekick. That's beautiful. We have another first in Grounded 2 with our classes. So, I mean, we were chatting a little bit behind the scenes about, I've been loving the mage class personally, but what has been the most exciting developments from either seeing a lot of players get to grips with these classes or from the team themselves?
I mean, when we set out developing archetypes, they were really about just helping players understand, how do I best equip my character for whatever it is I'm trying to do today, right? It's you're not locked into being a mage for the whole game. You could be a mage one night and then switch over to a ranger or a rogue or whatever. You want to be a sword and board fighter, do that. But let's have the interface help you out and help you sort of like min-max easily into that play style. And to be perfectly honest, I thought this was just like a kind of a nice little quality of life add to the game. And the players love it. Like they think it's fantastic, and they want to know, hey, what are the next ones going to be? What's equipment that's going to be added so that we can, further develop this particular archetype?
Yeah, that's going to give them a
really
lot more
surprising, but also super
leg room
encouraging and
for
exciting
future
for me.
growth.
Just to see that, you know what, people love this. Something that I thought was pretty small, something that actually IDOS actually championed in the first place. And like, everybody loves it. It's great. It's been really positive reception.
From our point of view, it felt like a natural extension of what Grounded was already doing and what made Grounded special.
I would assume
they're
was automatic
really
turrets.
rich RPG fighting system. And to speak to what Chris is saying, that's also the shared DNA between Obsidian and Eidos Montreal, is that love for both RPG mechanics and progression and player choice. And so this felt like a natural extension of us working together, of us collaborating. And to see it in players' hands, not only them finding really cool ways to break the builds and push them to really cool limits, like the dual wielding rogue that can, one-shot, even our biggest, toughest foes. But on top of that, seeing them use the builds in really creative, unique ways that, like you said, speak to their play style. And you're not locked into anything. If you want to be a mage that whips out a sword and a board, you can do that. If you want to be a ranged who is still packing a mallet, you could do that as well. And so we really want the players to express themselves however they want, and we want to get their feedback so that we can find new ways to help them express themselves over.
And it's very early in the early access process.
Love that. I mean, with
got a lot of
new
room to play
classes,
with.
we've also got some new bugs as well in Grounded 2. How has that been for putting those into the game, implementing them, and how have the community received some of the new ones, like our new scorpions, our caterpillars, etc.? Are there any fan favorites that you've seen emerge?
I don't know about favorites, but I mean, I think all of them have been really well received, but like for different reasons, of course. So like, we've got a ton of feedback from folks who are like, man, the caterpillars are so sweet and they're beautiful, and I have to kill them. Why have you done that? Why have you ruined my life and blackened my soul with this? And then, another example is this cockroaches, where they're like, I can't deal with cockroaches. Why have you put this in the game? And we were like, oh, well, we put it in there to be gross. That's why it's there.
Yeah, that's the
it's
point of
serving
it,
its
Conchiga,
purpose.
exactly.
But the reception
Polish
of
over
those has
time.
been really fun, very exciting.
And on the other side, what was nice for us is when we first started talking about, what creatures we wanted to bring to Grounded 2, I think it was universal.
Also, I approve of the first-person
we need
POV. 'Cause
something
I know you can play
that is on the
third-person.
same level of terrifying as the Wolf Spider from Grounded 1. And the #1 contender was the Scorpion. And it was a huge request from the community for a long time.
Oh shit, it comes
and being able to bring
I
that
haven't
to life,
fought one before, that was dope.
but in a way that does justice to it being this terrifying predator coming after you, and seeing all these reaction videos online of people in their camps being, hunted by the Scorpion and popping out and then freaking out trying to hide. Like, this thing is coming after me. What do I do? It's so rewarding.
Considering the first one is out on the
to be able to,
PS5,
like,
I would
traumatize a
expect
whole
that
new
long
group of
term
players
you can
in
expect
an
to see
interesting
Grounded 2
ways.
coming to PS5
Yeah,
as
you
well.
guys have a lot
But
to
right now
answer
it's in
for
game
making me
preview.
kill the sweet caterpillars and the
Xbox,
butterflies, and then also
PC.
the horrendous night terrors I've had for the Scorpion.
But Grounded
yeah, we'll talk
itself
afterwards,
came to
but,
PS5 long term, so.
Speaking of foes and new enemies, I hear we have a new boss to look forward to as
We're
well.
nowhere
so
near
can you tell
1.0
me what
release,
this
so
new
I would
boss
say you
is
need to
and
wait
why
for
you guys are
1.0
excited
release
for
before you
players to
worry
take
about it
on?
coming to PS5.
Happy to. So our new boss is a giant tarantula.
Oh, my
It's
God.
kind of like a lot of the
Axel,
early access
who
games I
has
play are
gotten loose in
only
the
on
park,
PC because they're only on
and
Steam,
this
and then
is
they
our- what we're
eventually, when they
calling
go
our first
1.0,
park
they come
boss.
to Xbox,
And,
PlayStation,
in Grounded 1, there was
Switch.
these really cool backyard
But early
bosses,
access is almost always only
the
ever one
Brood
platform.
Mother, the Mantis, and these were all, really giant, terrifying foes. And so we knew we wanted to keep up that tradition. Yeah, look at this thing. It's terrifying. We wanted to keep up that tradition, but because now you're riding buggies, what's giant and terrifying and monstrous has to scale in proportion to that. And so we really wanted to nail that, primal feature creature terrifying experience for players. And again, it was just the clear first choice for us was we have to bring that fantasy of the tarantula to life. And that's where Axel was born.
And then we had to look at scale. I mean, it is, I don't even know if you can tell from the footage we just showed
It looks
how
huge.
immensely huge this is. So the character in that footage is riding around on its own orb weaver spider, and the orb weaver looks teeny tiny compared to the tarantula because it's about 3 times bigger than a wolf spider, which is one of the largest creatures in Grounded 1.
And I think it's about 16 times bigger than the player, so it's pretty massive.
It's massive. It's
Yeah.
absolutely huge, and we think players will have a lot of fun
Buster
with it.
caps.
It's got its own
Good
arena.
old bottle
It's got its
caps.
own sort of recipe and things that you've got to do in order to summon it and bring it in.
Ah.
But we think it's a pretty exciting boss.
Yeah, it looks huge and terrifying for sure. How did you guys land on the name Axel? That's so cute, for one. I'm guessing it's a pet tarantula as well that someone just found. Oh no.
So one of the best things about our franchise is it's set in the 90s. This one's set in 1992s and 1992, and so there's all this nostalgia around that era that means a lot to all of us. And Axel is actually a reference to Home Alone. In Home Alone, the older brother has a pet tarantula called Axel that gets loose.
Oh,
And
nice.
So that's our little Easter egg.
Yeah. I love that. I love that it makes sense in the world of Grounded 2, but also it's just a sick callback to
Rainbow
real world
sheep.
movies and stuff.
There's
Love
a couple of more Home Alone references in the game, so around Axel, so I can't wait to see if the community catches them all.
Love it.
Yeah.
Well, let's get back to this big boss Axel, because I would love to hear some tips from you guys about taking him on. I'm terrified already, and I'm hoping I don't have to do it alone. But yeah, do you have any tips for players on taking them down?
Well, I mean, with basically any adventure in Grounded, you got to load up before, you got to prepare for whatever your adventure is going to be. You need to make sure you've got enough food and water and healing supplies. And then you're just going to have to go in and die a couple of times. That's basically what's going to have to happen. He's got a lot of special attacks that are really cool, and you're just going to have to kind of learn that sequence because there's also some stages to that boss fight as well. So once you've figured out the first one, you're going to have a couple of surprises for you. Figure out the second one, a couple of surprises for you. Hopefully it'll keep players entertained for a while. And when they finally beat it, there's a lot of goods on the horizon there. You can, with everything in Grounded, ultimately you murder it and then turn it into
Stuff.
fashionable attire. And that's exactly what
You wear your
do.
trophies on your body.
Cosmetic
Absolutely,
spin.
make weapons and
The
armor
true
with that,
end
maybe
game.
some furniture, right?
Yeah,
you want,
absolutely.
You want to upholster something with that, and that's exactly what you can do here.
I love the
My
fact that they're
advice
referring
would
to this
be,
as being like the true.
Whether you're playing single player or with your friends,
Cosmetics
to
of
bring
the
a
true
friend.
end game.
Go with your Orb Weaver buggy. You know, hey, if you want to take it on alone, go for it. Become the stuff of YouTube and Twitch legend. But if you want to, you know, try to survive, bring your Orb Weaver buggy. It will come in handy immensely. The fight was designed with that in mind, and we had a lot of fun figuring out, okay, what makes fighting a giant creature on another giant creature a fun and unique experience. So we really hope that the players will get
incredibly
a kick
well
out
done in
of
terms of the design of this
the
thing.
rounded style massive boss fight, but now on their own, you know, impressive buggy mounts.
Nice. I can't wait to try it myself and die multiple times, no doubt. Very good.
I'll
Parker,
definitely
you
die multiple
mentioned
times.
that there's some, you know, obviously our favorite thing about Grounded is getting the loot. My favorite thing is going and analyzing everything, breaking it down. Can you tell us a little bit about the spoils that we can expect from the Tarantula? Is there going to be some pieces in particular?
Absolutely. So a couple that spring to mind is there is an absolutely, as you would expect, massive bow that you can craft. It's sort of ridiculously large, but that's what makes it sort of charming, is that like you made it out of the biggest creature that's been in the yard so far, so it is ridiculously large. You can make yourself a new fancy chest to adorn your base that holds a little bit more stuff, as I recall correctly.
Correct.
And is of course again fashioned out of axle pieces. You can even make yourself a cool little throne. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. So
That's the one that I'm most in love with, and I can't wait to see how the community reacts to that, because it is a
run away,
you know, significantly impressive throne for a significantly impressive boss.
Yeah, big Spider King throne. That sounds great. I can't wait to see it. I hope it's fuzzy as well. The colors on it look so sick. I mean, I'm imagining your guys' offices are kind of just, do you just have tarantulas kind of like lying around, or any bugs and stuff? Like, that would be terrifying.
Our art director makes these massive, you know, mood boards whenever we have a new insect. It's just like a wall of terrors. And we're like, okay, which of these is the most interesting terror to bring to life? And so when we were working on Axel, it was just all of these different tarantulas, and we're looking at them going, I didn't even know tarantulas came in those colors.
Yeah. Your dreams must be haunted, but no. Also, on top of the new boss and the new tarantula, I hear we've got a new biome on the horizon as well for winter. Could you tell me a little bit about what we can expect to explore there?
Absolutely. For our winter update, we're going to be introducing our first new biome in the park. It's our garden biome. And what's really exciting about it is that the park allows us to explore areas that are really a good mix of human crafted, handcrafted areas, as well as the more natural, organic areas. And so the idea of a community garden was very appealing for exactly that reason. And so we get to see, you know, our pumpkin patch or a vegetable garden or a greenhouse. These all feel very organic and very wild and very grounded, but have this new layer to it of, no, this was carefully cultivated by humans to be laid out in a specific way. And so that gives us the opportunity to do things from a level design and experience design wise that couldn't be done in Grounded 1, can only be done because of the park. Chris, do you want to?
Yeah, no, 100%. You pretty much nailed everything there. I'm just super excited about running around amongst giant pumpkins. The greenhouse gives us the opportunity to make a very humid environment, which is something that we have not had before. I think we have with the vegetable garden, we're doing some interesting things there that almost turn it into sort of like a hedge maze experience. Like, there's a lot of things that we're doing that I think are really fun, and you know, and this was all sort of planned in our heads, at least loosely, from the beginning, where let's nail all the foundational stuff with our first early access release and make sure that all of those pieces are there, and then we can do some more experimental stuff. And so when we get to, after we have the Tarantula update in the fall, our winter update is going to be this first big one where we've got some new biomes and a lot of new stuff, new insects, of course, more equipment, all kinds of
There's
things.
There's already a boatload of content in the early access. I've barely scratched the surface because I don't want to spoil myself too much for the 1.0 because it's kind of like when we did Enshrouded a couple of years ago. It was really good and had a lot of fun. I put about 40 hours into Enshrouded, and I was like, I'm going to step away and look at a 1.0, which is scheduled for the spring. But I know we got some friends, Babylonian friends, are starting to play some Enshrouded again, and I'm really tempted to jump back in because there's been a couple of years of progress. So much new stuff.
She's going to bring something unique and fun to the players.
But ultimately, I'm also kind of like, should I wait for the 1.0?
If the community wants to get excited about what it is that we're doing, the roadmap is a good place to go check out everything we have in mind. And
but I would say Grounded 2, even right now,
want them to join us.
I would say it's a pretty amazing experience for an early access.
Help mold what it is that we're planning to do right now. Like right now, we have a very loose idea of all the things that we think would be super exciting, that would be great to add into the game. But you know what?
Like I said, for me, it's a no-brainer because I have my Game Pass Ultimate subscription, so it's just part of what I have access to.
This is what we think right now.
And I've still got it installed in the Xbox, so I can jump in and dive in wherever I want.
Grounded too.
I love that. I mean, I'm really excited to
I might have
think
to put
of
some more time
new
in.
names, I guess, for this Ladybird.
Yep, Enshrouded's
biome
coming to
as
all
well.
platforms when
If
it does its 1.0
If you guys had to
release.
have one in real life, what do you think you would have for a real life buggy? A Red Soldier and
They've talked
the
about that
Orb
before.
Weaver or the new Ladybird?
I would definitely take the Red Ant Soldier. The reason why is at least right now, it can kind of do everything, which is fantastic. It can harvest, it can build, it can fight, it goes really fast. It seems really cute when I pet it, even though it's terrifying.
So
like everything about it is like really great. Like Orb Weaver's cool too, but it's still maybe a little too terrifying for me.
You don't see that parking that in your driveway anytime soon.
I'm still not down with that.
I'm not either.
I'm
not a spider guy.
We'll see as other ones come online. Maybe I'll change my mind.
Yeah, I totally get the appeal of the Red Soldier, and it's
Ladybug
got that
sounds
like
awesome.
off-road ATV feel to it. That dirt bike that you can kind of take out anywhere.
Yeah.
But if I'm honest, right now I'm leaning towards the Ladybug. Maybe it's because it's new and exciting, but honestly, because as a player of Grounded 1, that was the one that I wanted to ride the most, and often would just by jumping on it and letting me carry around. I fantasize about riding this wild creature around the backyard. And so being able to bring that to life in the park, it not gonna lie, it's super satisfying. And so
nice.
Can't wait for the community to get that dream come true.
I bet. Oh, well, I mean, we've spoken a lot about community, and it just feels like so clear you guys are so synced up with them. You're listening to the players all the time, but
that's the point
how
of good early access.
Both of your teams kind of created tools for players of Grounded 2 to be part of this collaboration, or how can people watching at home kind of get involved with that, the feedback process too?
Yeah, I mean, we're up on pretty much every social media platform out there. The primary one is Discord. The Grounded game is up on Discord, and we have a
Obsidian
great
has
community
their
up there.
Discord broken into
that's
categories.
Also one of the places where it's easiest for people to go look at what does everybody else in the community say, and go ahead and upvote ideas and discuss those ideas in great detail. And then we have a great community group of folks at Obsidian that go through everything. They respond to every single customer comment and note and whatever. We try and make sure that people know that we are actually listening to them. We are already weekly getting together amongst our teams and going through all of this feedback and sorting it out and figuring out, hey, what is it that we want to do in the next week? What do we want to do in the next month? What is something that we want to try and do in 4 months? If we don't want to do it, let's talk to the community and see if there's something that's close to that sort of makes sense or we can make work. So it's just a whole lot of things, and you know what? Props to the Grounded 1 team who built this community and allowed us to actually follow in their footsteps on this, because the community is on Grounded and Grounded 2 is just so supportive and so great. And it's because I think we try to interact with them constantly. We try to listen to them. We try and make changes that they want. and I think they appreciate that and are loved, and it's really something special. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely, that was something everyone at the team at Eidos Montreal saw right away, that the story of the success of Grounded was that this community wasn't just rooting for the game, they were rooting for the team as well, and the team wasn't just trying to make this game in a bubble, they really wanted to collaborate with this community, and it's that healthy bond between them, that interdependence between them, that resulted in an amazing game. And so of course we want to replicate that success. Of course we want to replicate that feeling for the community, and of course we want to allow that to put us in a position to create the best version of Grounded 2 possible.
That's beautiful. That's so fun. Well, I have some ideas that I'll have to tell you afterwards off stage, but
can't wait
I'm
to
going
hear
to write them down yet, and
Yeah.
be sure to join that Discord as well to chat more Grounded. But honestly, Parker, Justin, thank you so much. I've had just a blast talking about Grounded 2, and I can't wait for all the new updates that we've got as well.
Well, thank you for having us. It was
Thank
a blast.
you. Like,
I got you, Gray.
You know,
I
being
understood
able
what
to
you were
just talk
saying,
about the
even if your
game
voice
and
to
a
text
situation
was
like
not.
this is awesome.
Heck yeah.
And thank you so much.
No, thank you. I mean, there's so much more to look forward to as Grounded 2 continues to grow. But for now, we go from the ground to the air to explore the biggest biome of all, Earth's atmospheric envelope. There's new places to go and new ways to get there, so let's set a course for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
This is the perfect
but on the way,
opportunity.
we'll have a brief stopover on Star Sand Island.
I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee.
When you think of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you might picture soaring over iconic skylines or navigating through turbulent weather. But the sim is so much more than just a sightseeing.
Man,
Here
chocolate-covered
to tell
pretzels
us
are so
all
dangerous.
about the latest updates is head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, Jörg Neumann. Welcome to Gamescom.
So great to see you, Maxi. It's great to be back in Cologne.
And you always bring some delightful surprises when you're here in Cologne. What does Microsoft Flight Simulator have in store for the fans here today and fans everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, Flight Simulator is a worldwide hobby, but Gamescom in Germany are actually critically important for us as a team because it's frankly the second biggest audience, and so we always try to prepare something special.
And that's music to my ears that Germany is so special. Why do you think that is?
I think it's the history in aviation. Germany has been since the beginning. Otto Lilienthal, Ferdinand Graf Zeppelin, and Junkers made the first metal aircraft. Lufthansa is super influential in the world of aviation. So I think it's sort of in the in the water or in the air. Germany is the country with the most registered private planes, for example, in all of Europe. So there's a huge audience. Some of our longest fans are here, most dedicated. So we always try to bring something. And we brought 2 things today, and we made some trailers. So let's run the first trailer.
I know for VR, this game has... I could definitely see the potential for getting sucked into this if I did VR. Answer the call, available now.
That was really, really, really beautiful. Well done. Can you give me some context about the update?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big dreams of flight simulation has always been to fly highly realistic planes over beautiful, detailed landscapes. And in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, we actually got further than ever before. Our aircraft are very detailed. And what you just saw shows you how detailed we can get with the countryside. So what we do is we fly planes really low over the ground, like so over the country or over the cities. And we take millions of pictures and LiDAR. And out of that, we construct 3-dimensional cities. The resolution is 3 centimeters. And because Germany is so important, like we already had 25 cities. We had Hamburg and Berlin, of course, Munich, Cologne. And now we added 7 more with Bremen. And we're really wanting to fill out the country. And now we're at 32 cities, and we're going to just keep going. And one day, we'll have the entire country down to 3 centimeters, and you can find everything.
That's a big goal. I'm looking forward to that. And I remember when you added Munich, because that's my hometown, and the first thing I did was going up in the air, hovering over the street where I lived, which
awesome.
was really cool. But I know you have more today for us to share.
Yes, I'm super excited about this. We have our first German helicopter. It's called the Eurocopter EC-135, which is actually based on a German helicopter called Messerschmitt Bölker Blohm MBB 105. That one was built since the 60s. And it's been evolved and enhanced ever since. It's now one of the most sophisticated, most flown helicopters in the world. And it's famous for medical evacuation missions, search and rescue missions. And we partnered with a very large organization in Germany. And I'm happy to show another trailer.
I wonder how they're going to adjust the controls for helicopters versus... Because everything to this point has been about planes. What's up, Babylonia?
And now we are joined by Florian Brocksch, a real-world ADAC air rescue pilot. Florian, welcome to Cologne.
Hello, Maxi. Thank you for having me.
So you are a real pilot. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself and especially also the ADAC air rescue?
I started flying helicopters when I was 22 and became a search and rescue helicopter pilot for the ADAC air rescue in 2017. The ADAC or ADAC Luftrettung air rescue provides, handles up to 50,000 missions a year across 38 stations. I personally work on the station Christoph Westfalen, where we fly 24 hours a day and handle approximately up to 8 missions per 24 hours and fly hundreds of kilometers throughout Germany, especially at night, and the bordering countries.
Well, thank you so much that you took the time to come here today. And you actually tried out a little bit the Microsoft Flight Simulator rescue mission. How realistic was that?
What are we asking about 2024, Syndicate?
The EC-135, well, looks really great in the simulator. As far as for the realism of the mission, it's all about the team. It's not just the pilot. You always need the 4 of them, the pilot, the medic, the doctor, and the hoist crew member to complete a successful mission.
Oh yeah, I would imagine
beyond
you need
that,
a beast of a
the
machine
Microsoft
to
Flight
run the
Simulator
VR
is
for
a
this
really
game.
great tool to provide pretty realistic pilot experiences.
And Jörg, how was it for you partnering with ADAC to make it as realistic as possible?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, so basically we had support from 3 pilots that helped us tweak the flight model and give us feedback. It was great to hear Florian's feedback earlier, and he liked it, so yay. We had support from Airbus helicopters and from ADAC, and there we really watched a whole bunch of your missions when he actually saves lives, and that was great inspiration for us to do this mission and the challenge. Yeah, so we hope we got close.
Thank you so much, both of you. But the most important question, when can fans fly the EC-135?
Right now. So
and also the mission and the city update?
All that, yeah. So the city update is available in Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024. And the mission and the EC-135 in Flight Simulator 2024 right now, and it's all free.
That's what I like to hear. Thank you so much also for always bringing local content. Thank you so much, and also to your team, what you do for us and for humanity. So thank you so much. And now we're going on. Then that's not only what we are happening at Xbox at Gamescom, because we're just taking flight and we've already seen some really, really cool game updates and live demos. We also got a firm release date on the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X, October 16. And by my count, we still got more than a dozen games to cover today,
Sweet.
including even more world premieres. Definitely stick around if you're a fan of comic book brawlers, zombie apocalypses, or just free stuff, because we've got more of all 3 coming on the other side of this never-before-seen trailer.
Ooh, never-before-seen trailer. What is this for?
Friends.
Uh-huh.
Tropicans. The world is changing.
Okay.
But one thing stays the same. Me. Tropico is the greatest country on Earth. But guess what? It's about to get even better. I know what you're thinking. Can it be done? Can Tropico rise again? Be even bigger, even better than before? Ha! My dear friends, anything is possible when I'm in charge. Pure, untouched potential, waiting for greatness. Imagine a Tropico like never before. The best Tropico in history. You're welcome. Oh, too vague? Patience, my dear Tropicans. A ruler never reveals all his cards at once. Pay attention.
The character I think I'd least like to face in a physical fight is Omniman. He'd probably smash me through a building of some sort. Omniman is such a powerful character, even compared to other Viltrumites.
We just wanted to capture his brutality.
His brutal fight style is very evident.
There's no frills in his gameplay. He doesn't have wasted motion. He doesn't quip unnecessarily.
He just conveys the strength of all the years that he has spent fighting as a Viltrumite.
What we wanted to do was give him techniques, give him moves that are powerful,
So this is
that deal
called
lots of
Invincible
damage.
Versus,
It
so it's
feel
based
like
on
a
the
bit of
show.
an uphill battle to fight this guy.
I think we just wanted Omniman to be really strong and badass and fun to play.
What drives the story of Invincible sort of as a property forward is that father-son relationship between Mark and Omni-Man.
A lot of that comes through with unique voice lines like intros and outros.
I looked up to you my whole life.
but you're just a lying piece of shit.
Your life is the blink of an eye to a Viltrumite. You barely know me.
It's that father-son dynamic where they still love and care for each other, but they are at odds with their morality.
I also love his moment where he's considering killing his only son and reconsiders and flies away. You've got those two sides of Omni-Man where he's just brutal, a mind of steel, and then this superhuman side of him.
His brutal style of fighting is so evident in all his gameplay movesets.
Omni-Man is one of our balanced characters, so he actually has an anti-air. He's got like this uppercut style move.
He's got a projectile, like where he claps his hands and a big wave comes out.
That's called the Thum, and then like when you boost it, it's called the Cuthum.
We're pulling from when he fights Cecil.
We have this move where he like comes flying from above and he slams your head into the floor repeatedly.
I love the way he just crushes.
And it just feels really, really good. Especially when you boost it, he does the overhead and he follows it up with like a series of just smashes where he just blasts them into the ground.
It feels very Omni-Man. It's just satisfying.
There's this one move where he does this like trio of hits and he says, "Not even trying yet." Probably isn't trying, and that's terrifying.
We're pulling directly from the show as well, from when he's beating Mark, ping-ponging him around the sky.
On his Super 2, he says very confidently,
"Pay attention." Learn something?
I think that really sells Omni-Man, who he is.
Definitely check out his ultimate. It's so good.
It's called the Destroyer of Worlds. And there's a sequence during the Flaxen fight where he takes the opposing general to this homeworld and just utterly destroys it. So he sees him holding the general's body, blasting through a series of buildings. But there was also another beat that happened at the end of that sequence where it shows him holding this mountain over their scientists. It's that whole sequence all smashed together, and it's fucking epic.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand. This battle isn't yours to win.
That's cool. That's just cool.
I would put him as an anchor, the last character on a team. He's got great ways to spin meter, take advantage of these moves that he has that work well on their own, that are also somewhat risky.
Obviously, we gave him some really powerful moves that are really cheap, and players are going to enjoy using them, but they have a drawback. They are punishable on block, for example. We gave him incredible air mobility, so he's really fast, can close the distance really fast, but it's a little bit more of a technical thing that you have to learn to do.
I definitely recommend playing as him.
Really excited for people to be able to get their hands on Omni-Man and really feel powerful.
I think that he is going to be beating the crap out of people.
He's zipping around, he's punching people, boom, boom, you're done.
Now I've proven I'm the strongest among us.
Invincible Versus.
Well, we know it looks stylish and it aims to stay very true to the characters, but you know what? The only real way to get to know a new fighter is by feel. And here to help us do just that are the game's executive producer, Mike Willett, and combat designer, Rip Parbu. Let's get hands-on with Invincible Versus. Thanks so much for joining us, guys.
Thanks for having us.
How you doing?
Cheers. Yeah, it's been great. No, it's been fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you go back to EVO, and just EVO was just absolutely amazing. We had a fantastic showing. It's our first time having people publicly touch the game, so I think that EVO was just a really great show overall. We also got to unveil creator mode there, so the blood and gore is not going to be as crazy if you guys try to put it on YouTube or something, though you won't get demonetized. We also had motion inputs revealed there, so a lot of good feedback from the community that we've taken and put back to the game.
Yeah, no, like you were saying, you've been revealing, like the Quarter Up team have been so busy all summer revealing characters. And at EVO, we got that first look at Omni-Man.
Exactly.
Right?
Is that game already
how's
out?
the player reception been so far?
Yeah, the reception at EVO for Omni-Man has been crazy, right?
Yeah, like being on that stage, revealing that trailer, and then just feeling the energy come back to you, it was like awe-inspiring, and be able to take that back to the team. Everyone's super pumped up, so we're jacked to show everybody more.
Hell yeah. I mean, as someone who's like super into the comics, read them all, been watching the show, like we're both really excited to get some fresh gameplay, and we've obviously got Omni-Man as well, so if you feel ready to it, we'd like to see some of that gameplay. But before we do that, is there anything else we should know about him before we try to beat him
it's
up?
not.
Yes,
So it's still just, they're just showcasing
worst kept
development
secret
stuff.
ever,
Copy that.
but I'm going to reveal it officially now. J.K. Simmons has returned as Omni-Man.
Well, yeah, we can hear him though.
God, it's an
doing the
amazing
voiceovers.
casting. Kind of makes me want to have some yellow M&Ms, you know? Yeah. I'm in the mood for that. Well, shall we play?
Show me what you've got, devs.
Oh, yes.
Nice little voice line. That's amazing. Sounds like the scariest challenge I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't even send me the whole heaven. Look at it split. All right, so we've got the lineups here. It's what's a little bit different about Invincible Versus is that it's a triple tag team fighter. So can you break down why is it important to sort of pick so many different characters within your setup?
So a tag battle fighting game, so your kit basically is represented by 3 different characters, and characters have a variety of different styles, so you construct the kit to your style of play. It's like, I want to play like a long-range game, or I want to play something more intimate and really bully people into a corner. There's something for everybody, and then there's like your fan favorites, and then there's like some more obscure characters that you don't know much about, but might have really cool tools and some awesome gameplay that you want to dive into, like say like Tarantula or Bulletproof.
Yeah, the other thing, of course, you know, you go back to the IP, there's a lot of teams already built in there, right? You've got Team, you've got Guardians of the Globe, you've got the Viltrumite, so it kind of lends itself to a team format, I think.
Nice. Well, let's see some gameplay then.
So let's walk everybody through like special moves, like really represent his kit.
Okay. Yeah, so this right here, this is his ground pound. This is an overhead attack. If you boost it, it's gonna be multiple hits, and if you're fast enough, you can actually pick it up for a combo, which is gonna be pretty hard for me right now, I think. I'll try one more time. Yeah,
you got it. There you go.
All right.
Wow. Are you going to take that? Come on.
Yeah, why not? First try.
Guinness.
Get him off me with an assist.
So this is the ground pound, right? This overhead,
Guinness.
really fast attack, really hard to stop, also available from the air. He also has this projectile right here. This is called a Zoom.
There you go.
Yeah, fresh character for you. If we go over to the corner and I boost this version of it, it's actually going to, I have no boost meter. Give me like 5 seconds.
Tag out. Show him how fast the boost meter returns.
Yeah, you can see up there the yellow bar in the middle there. You can see regen really quick now. So when you tag out, that's how you accentuate your recovery for that boost meter. So right now, the boosted zoom right here, that actually can give a wall splash. So I can get a combo if I was better at the game. There you go.
There we go. You're doing great.
I'm doing fantastic so far.
You're winning as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, so that was like 2 of his special. We got one more though. It's the rising uppercut. This here is a traditional like DP kind of input that you would expect from fighting game, right? It's got some invincibility on it. If you boost this one, it's got multiple hits and armor.
Sorry, I had to tag out.
Your reactions are fantastic. That was right on the nose.
So fast at this game. Reflexes. All right, go. Show him now.
Rising uppercut. And you can do another uppercut afterwards. Yes. Why not?
Yes.
One thing I'm noticing as well is that on screen there's lots of like really easy cues to understand. It's like character, it's like yellow flashes, blue flashes. Can you tell us a bit of what those are?
So Omniman is really fantastic because he's a character that is a balanced character that can apply tons of pressure and super brutal in what he does. So he has the mobility of a character like Invincible. So he's got a lot of mobility with dashing and movement, but he also has like those armor moves that Rip demonstrated. So he can play a bit of a bully game on your team. He's really good as an anchor or a point character. So he has the projectiles, so like if I want to play at mid-range, I have armored moves so I can bully you, push you into a corner, and then he's got the mobility to just try to mix you up and like crossover, start calling an assist, to just try to apply as much pressure as possible.
And anytime you see a character turn blue in this game, that means they have armor on him. So you'll see here on his standing medium punch, he turns blue there, he's got armor. Crouching medium, the same thing, he's got armor. This move does not have armor. I was curious about it. But yeah,
there you go.
Why don't you demonstrate, before you kill me, why don't you demonstrate his ultimate? Yeah, his ultimate. So.
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's just like flown him through a building.
A couple buildings, a couple, part of the city, missing some limbs there.
You know what? I can't wait to see all the TikToks that are like, oh, welcome to a Jet 2 holiday.
Oh my god, it's
So
brutal.
it's lore accurate, so go back to the show, watch when Omniman goes to take care of business with the Flaxes.
Yeah, I mean, I did want to ask, you mentioned about the Armored Fighters, and I definitely want to know more about that, but we've obviously seen Omniman in Mortal Kombat before, so we've seen him, we've kind of gotten familiar with his moveset in that game. How is he different in Invincible Versus?
So it's really about being part of like a tag system and how they're integrated in their role in that system. So the flexibility of the character, like you just taunted, how you
saw that.
Basically, it's the role of the character in the concept of a team. Like where you use Omniman's assists, especially like every character has 3 different assists. You have a forward assist, a back assist, and then one that's when you're actively in a combo or in a block string. And it's about how you utilize that, and some of them are really good at like basically like, oh, you're coming in, and he's got like an anti-air assist that basically comes out and does that rising uppercut. So you're trying to control space in front of you and work out like how in the footsie game you're going to engage, or you're setting stuff up with your other attacks. So right now we've entered sudden death, which is a little bit different. And so as you can see, timer has expired, and our point characters have absorbed all the resources of our assists. And now we're bleeding out, and the only way to stop the bleeding is by attacking your opponent.
You should ult.
And I'm gonna ult.
I really want to see that
Oh
happen.
my God!
Time ran out.
Time ran out. No! So that's what happens. I missed, but he was super low in health. Time expired. He lost his head.
God, shoot.
I was about to say that.
System.
I was like, oh, I was just expecting him just to kind of fall over. Our times ran out. No, his head exploded. That is
Sick.
brutal.
All right, so we've got the team makeup here. Are you guys making like, are you making specific decisions on who you're picking for like a good balanced team, or can you sort of weigh it a bit heavier one way if that's more your preference?
So like if you look at my team, I've got Omniman, I've got Battle Beast, and I've got Rex, right? So Omniman and Battle Beast, they're both armored characters that can kind of just push through the opponent's attacks. But I've also got Rex in there, so I can play some keep away, some projectiles, just keep people away from me.
Well, let's see if it works out as a good strategy. Yeah.
And what you'll probably see as we start playing too, our tag system uses an active tag system. And we basically let you tag off of almost any encounter, whether it's a defensive move like Heroic Strike, like perform right here, Rip.
And I can tag off of that, go to a full combo.
Oh, it's so slick.
And then off of a throw.
Yes, off of throws, off of hits, off of blocks, anything you can basically tag off of.
So whilst talking about like team composition with this thing, how does like an armored character like Omniman like contribute to his team? Like what's like he's that anchor, is that role? How's it gonna work?
A lot of times what you're gonna do is for certain characters you're gonna want to bait out moves, or I'm gonna use Omniman's let's see, he's available. I'm gonna use some of his like projectiles to work my way in with a character. Or if I think you're jumping in on me, oh, I used Tulits there.
That was pretty slick, though.
You see, I have Omniman who can come in, kind of like control this space in front of me with like a.
I don't think
like
I've ever played any of
these versus
games since.
Yeah, so I can like be zoning with this projectile right here, and if he tries
probably
to jump in,
the Mortal
I've got
Kombat.
the Omniman assist to keep me back there, so he's a really
Sega
good assist
Genesis
character
days,
as well.
arcade days.
So sick.
Combination between
I've
like,
definitely
kind of
not played
ranged
any in
attacks
recent
and then
times.
kind of those assists is key.
Yeah, really cool. I did notice straight away though, you're right about his dashing. That seems like really rapid, especially like the down dash, because it seems like most other characters, they just fall. Whereas he's got much more control, right?
Exactly.
I wonder if this game is only like local versus, or if it's also going to be like multiplayer versus
characters have different types of dashes in
crossplay
the game.
versus, or
He
what?
can actually air dash upwards in diagonals as well, so she's got a full 8-way dash. But Omniman is downwards or forwards in the air. But his distance is a little bit farther and faster than other characters, right? So that helps you close in. If somebody's throwing a projectile, you can just kind of air dash over it and come to the punish like that. So really versatile character.
Something I'm also loving watching this gameplay as well is just like how much more like battered each of them become throughout the kind of like just the blood and kind of how they seem to wear down throughout the match.
Oh my word. You know,
why don't you demonstrate an arena shift? I think it'd be really interesting for people, and he's got a different way to get into it.
Yeah, so if I do this kind of a stun, you see that crumple state? If you get someone to a crumple state, you can do a snapback attack, and it'll cause this arena shift. After this arena shift, you lock with their assist for 10 seconds, and you have unlimited boost. So right now, like you see my boost meter, it's just regenning while I'm doing this, right?
And I have no access to my assist characters for like 10 seconds, so I should be paying attention and running away right now.
Yeah, but just for demonstration purposes, you know? You get the idea.
Yeah.
If you were to get a KO on them while they're in that shifted arena, would that just end the game? Would they still get to tag back in if they have someone available?
Oh, I guarantee you I would not be very good at this.
Once that timer expires, I can get my character back.
Right.
Yeah, but not during the transition.
But not during the transition.
Gotcha.
So I have 10 seconds to, you know, hold it down and pray my defense is good with push blocking and heroic strikes and a lot of like navigation and basically trying to land a hit myself.
I want to see some of these more.
And then he caught me with it. Oh yes,
I had to
fan favorite. This is fan favorite.
Rex is such a great character.
Peggy 18.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I think
Peggy
they got that
18.
now.
That is amazing.
Oh my goodness. I like that there is like that subtle suit difference as well. Well, you're both playing as Omniman right now. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh. And I wasn't paying attention there. I probably had an opportunity to get CV dash out of the way. Oh, he got out of the way.
got that?
He
That
got
was
out of the
pretty
way.
sneaky.
Very
You gotta be
clever.
quick.
So Omniman's ult, you can get out of the way, but you just can't panic, and you have to like.
We
dash
should have
out of the way
mentioned
at
it
the
is
last minute.
unblockable.
It is unblockable, but you
But if it
can.
miss,
You have to
can
dash
evade
out
it.
of
You have
it.
to dash out of the way.
Nice.
And it does cost 3 meter to do any ult, and you have to do them from the ground. Supers can be on the ground, can be in the air, but ultimate moves, you have to take your opponent back down to the ground.
Well, I think we got enough time to maybe do one more fight. Should we
Yes.
make
All
this
right.
run a proper fight? For
Proper
all the
fight.
bragging
Proper
rights.
fight.
I want to see both of you
Battle of
peak
Gamescom.
performance.
Peak performance.
Yeah. Peak performance. Come on.
There's no way I can lose with this team.
Oh, I'm back in Rip.
Have you got the method? Wait, you're back in Rip?
I'm back in Rip
I
now.
got Mike. Oh, yeah.
You never
Alright,
know.
You got Mike. Yeah.
All right, I
Wait,
believe.
who did you pick?
Who do you think I picked?
Omni-Man?
Yeah,
Come on.
I had a
That's what
feeling.
we're here for.
I got the Viltrum Empire represented here.
Also, just one small little detail as well. You mentioned earlier is on the top of the screen. There's a cool little UI so you can tell exactly what side of the screen you're on, right?
So they're right underneath the timer. There's a P1, P2 caret, and that basically like when we cross up at any time, like that'll change position. So now you can see, oh, I'm on the P1 side.
And that's an assist breaker, calling your assist to break the combos of the opponent. Super important.
Rip, I feel like you should just let Mike just showcase a couple moves.
You asked for a real match.
Yeah.
This is your doing.
Hey, you saw how I used that Omni-Man assist.
Oh, I didn't even see you tag, brother. I was paying attention.
comeback.
I was in the middle of a sentence. Get off.
Oh, counterattack,
my
he
word.
counterattack. I was going to try to come in with a heavy, but...
Tula's really sick. I love it.
No.
I really want to see Battle Beast Ultimate, but at the same time I don't because he's on Rip's team.
What'd you hit?
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, he blocked it.
Oh, we're good, we're good.
Oh, what am I doing?
This is so tense.
Dang it.
Come on, Mike.
Jumped right into it. Well, see, I'm in bad shape right now because I'm all out of boost. And while I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. I should have done a counter.
Yeah, now I'm going to tag back in to get you back in.
Swap out, right? If you get a
Wow.
chance.
Oh,
Yes!
what?
Oh my
Oh
word.
my goodness.
I got a push block.
Huge blocking.
Oh, I don't have anybody.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
Omni-Man.
Scumbag.
Oh, I dropped it though.
This is awesome watching
Sorry,
these two guys go head to head.
Please, please.
Oh, this is okay. All right.
But like
Man,
this is
tense.
showcasing the
This is
proper.
actually really, really close.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean,
Where's I have no meter? Oh.
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that.
Oh,
No,
it's over. It's over, surely.
No,
Oh,
we're good.
No, no, no.
Nope,
Oh,
I break those.
nice.
Just hanging
Nice.
in there.
That was actually so close.
Where? Why?
Oh no.
Dude, you're like beating the snot out of me. Get off me.
Oh, we had those.
We had those.
We had
Come
those.
on.
Come on.
Okay, you know, I might lose with this team, I think.
All right.
Purposely make it this close.
I know it.
This is crazy.
That's a punish.
Oh, no, that's surely.
That's.
Great blocks. Hang in there.
Oh, nope. Nope.
I really want to
Oh
see
my
Battle Beast
word.
ult.
Come on, Mark.
Oh, oh.
I don't know
starting to
who's
tighten
who
up.
here.
Starting to tighten up. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, you can pick up from there.
Yeah.
And I have nothing
Yeah.
to break. Let's see if he's gonna go for it. He did.
Damn.
He did. He got greedy. Oh,
I get in here. Get out.
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That was pretty good. That was pretty disastrous for me.
Did he just take out two characters
Yep.
in one?
Yes, I did.
Oh
Game.
my
game.
God.
It's dead. It's done.
I
Ladies and
retire.
gentlemen,
It's
Redemption
over.
Evo. Redemption Evo right here. You saw it
I'm never
live.
going back to
You saw-
Evo.
you saw it
I can't
live.
show my
Never
face.
die.
It's over.
Live.
Well, amazing stuff there from Quarter. I just cannot wait to get my hands on the game and start
They
learning the
did
ropes.
make that look awfully
That was
fun.
nuts.
That
Thank
was
you
the
so
call
much.
out.
Thanks for the
Thank you
sub
so
over
much,
on
Rip, for showing
Twitch
us
Films
Omniman.
Gaming.
Thanks for the battle,
Resubbing for
and
your third
you
month
guys
in a row. Thanks
don't
for the
forget to
support.
wish this
Appreciate it.
Invincible
Glad you
Versus
still haven't played
today.
it for 3
That was
months.
amazing, honestly. Thank you. And of course,
Delayed
after
reaction
you're done
toast.
tearing your
Sucked
family
into
apart
a
for
fight
what you
game.
witnessed on the Gamescom stage, you couldn't be blamed for needing a breather. So we're going to run back a couple trailers. Then we'll talk Lego Voyagers, Dying Light the Beast, chat with Tim Schafer about the latest from Double Fine
Double
later
Fine,
in the
baby.
day. And we'll also show off more great games as the Xbox at Gamescom 2025
I've had a lot of people
broadcast
ask me about Dying
continues.
Light. I don't know
And
enough
must be
about it
said,
yet. So.
A lot of the games you've seen so far are Xbox Play Anywhere, and we've got plenty more coming.
Make like someone who doesn't have an Xbox Ally yet and stay put. Now, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home.
Don't make me pull out the hairspray.
Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Ooh, what is this? Cutesy little crafting game? Like a camping simulator? This looks interesting. Build your home on wheels. Oh, you get to build your own caravan? I mean, that's a little ridiculous on top of the van. Oh, but it folds up and you can take it with you? I'm intrigued. This looks yeah, Inky, this looks super neat. What is this? Outbound. First half of 2026.
So now that you're good and chilled out, get excited again immediately because we've got a sweet giveaway to get to. This year marks a big anniversary for CD Projekt Red and The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt. So to celebrate, we're giving away 4 very cool controllers. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win. And you too can become a monster slayer with the Witcher 3 10th Anniversary Special Edition controller.
That's pretty cool.
And celebrate the lasting legacy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. These will include 3 Elite controllers and 1 standard controller. The giveaway closes at the end of the show and winners will be contacted on Twitch. But these wonderful controllers aren't the only way to celebrate 10 years of The Witcher 3. The Witcher in Concert kicks off its Grand World Tour with an incredible immersive performance of live music and memories tonight here at Gamescom.
Oh, that's cool.
And
I would love to
fans
go see
can now buy
that.
tickets for dozens of stops around the globe at thewitcher.com/concert. But for now, our broadcast continues with a good long look at LEGO Voyagers. Over to you, Charlie.
Lego Voyagers, baby. Which one's this one?
LEGO has been busy reinventing itself for, I don't know, the last decade or so, and guess what? It isn't done yet. LEGO Voyagers looks to be an all-new concept for the brand, inviting 2 players to team up on a journey that fosters cooperation, creativity, and even giving space. So let's snap in and learn a whole lot more from my gracious guest, creative director Carsten Lund,
I want to know
design lead
more,
Jonas
especially if it's
Halvorsen,
co-op.
and tech lead Casper Honningston-Lichtenberg. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's lovely to meet you and talk about LEGO Voyagers. But Carsten, I'm going to come to you first. I want to know a little bit about yourselves, your studio, and how Little Brick ticks.
Yeah, Lightbrick is a small independent studio based in Copenhagen, Denmark.
Yep.
And we've dedicated our creative lives to exploring the Lego brick in many different ways. Our first game was called Lego Builder's Journey, and that was about building with bricks. So that was the start of the show, reconfiguring the level in ways. And this second one, we wanted to take a step further. We want to go a little bit deeper to actually focus on being a brick. So Lego Voyagers is about being a Lego brick.
Yeah, and you say getting up close, Will. Are you like in the studios just like really looking at the bricks going, I don't like this one, that one's shifty?
We do look a lot at bricks.
Yeah,
We're very inspired by the bricks and the shapes, and we have a lot of bricks in the studio, and we build stuff, obviously, but this is digital, right? So
yeah.
The most important thing is that it feels intuitive and good to play.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's the iconic snap, as I said in the intro, in real life. So you need to try and match that feeling and that aesthetic in the game. And I'm sure we'll go on to talk about it. But I wanted to know, Carson, also for you as well, tell us a little bit more about the game. So how we've translated that tactile feel of Lego into Voyagers itself. What's it about, and what makes it distinct from other Lego games we've seen in the past?
Lego Voyagers is it's a co-op game, so it has to be played by 2 players.
It has to be played by 2 players. Interesting. Okay.
And it's a platformer, first and foremost, and then it's a puzzle game on top of that. So a puzzle platformer where you navigate the environment with your little brick, and you have to solve different challenges along the way and build and have fun. Yeah, so that's basically the game.
Wonderful. Oh, and so we're looking a bit at it now. So can you set the scene of what we're looking at? We're playing as the red and the blue bricks, right? Do they have any other names, or is it just red and blue?
We just call them red and blue. You can name them any way you like. Yeah, this is sort of the beginning of the game. We're playing around, trying to learn how to navigate the environment and attaching to the little...
that was so nice as well, that little snap-on that it does.
Yeah, exactly. So this is sort of part of the introduction and smoothly easing players into the experience and learning how to actually navigate. It is a little bit different. I mean, actually navigating with a single brick and all its capabilities is something nobody's tried before, right? And so it takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's so intuitive once you get the hang of it.
Yeah, can you talk more about the capabilities that you've mentioned? Because at the moment I'm seeing a one-by-one brick.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued
with this. What kind of stuff can you actually achieve as a one-by-one brick?
These bricks, obviously, they can tumble around like bricks do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've all stood on a Lego brick. We know what it's like to see them tumbling around.
Exactly. So we needed to make the game physics-based, right?
Yep.
So you actually navigate around as a physical Lego brick will do. And then obviously a brick can attach to things and other interesting things.
Yeah? Oh, you're not going to give me any more than that, are you?
Maybe later.
Right, I see you. Jonas, we're going to come to you now because I'm not getting anything out of you anymore. I want to speak a little bit more about
they got to make a bridge here,
so
we got to connect.
Before, it naturally having to be a 2-player game. So how and why is that key to this experience? And how does building something actually work in LEGO Voyagers?
Well, as a Lego brick, of course, we thought it obvious that you should be able to connect to other bricks. So
naturally, yeah.
That started, basically. So being able to connect to other bricks should also mean that you have to build contraptions with these Lego bricks.
Oh, okay.
Of course, you can roll around with all these bricks as a big tower or ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure. But you also have to overcome some challenges.
Here. Oh, amazing.
Okay, so yeah, you're having to snap it to specific locations to like build puzzles to get past.
What you're doing. So we made a specific mode for this. We call it building mode.
Okay.
You can see it here where the small figures kind of snap in a grid in movement. So it's a little more deliberate about your brick placement.
Absolutely. So we're watching them build a bridge here. Does physics come into play here? Is there a bit where you maybe built too crazy one way and they fall apart, or is it just naturally very easygoing? You don't have to worry about physics and that.
Physics is in everything in this game, basically. So, I mean, even when you're in build mode, you're still a physical entity. You might be able to push the other player off the edge or stuff like that.
So you can be a little bit rude with a co-op then.
Definitely.
It's not always good vibes.
Yes. And we have catapults, catapult building, where you have to propel the other player from the contraption you've built.
So it's not all building bridges, it's literally flinging each other as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, fantastic.
I like that you can see it actually.
Yeah.
Is this the...
this is the catapult.
So that one not quite so good, huh?
No. Exactly, and then you have to rebuild it, extend it.
Oh, I see. So the puzzle here isn't trying to get more firepower, it's actually making the catapult slightly larger.
Getting a longer catapult.
And then how much of the environment are you able to pick up? Is it quite obvious which elements you can pick up and move around, or is it open to your interpretation and everything can go?
We've playtested it a lot. I don't think we've seen anyone being surprised that something is loose, or something is like fixed. But every stud you see in the environment is connectable.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Good stuff. So, Carsten, we're going to go back to you here. While we're all working together and unleashing our creativity, is there going to be a story for us to follow as well, or is it just a series of random puzzles that we're going to enjoy?
There is a story. Yes, there is. This is a story. I mean, it's like in Builder's Journey, we like to sort of. It's a non-verbal story, right? So we don't have any words. You have to sort of be part of interpreting a little bit. It's a story about friendship. It's a story about two little bricks that are friends.
It was like Jusant didn't have any narrative story either.
Oh,
It was
that's
just
gorgeous.
all
A lot
told
of
through
bricks dream of
environmentals.
that, actually.
Them by themselves.
And I had
being
a great- I had a
astronauts, being
great time
part of
with
a larger
Jusant.
spaceship that gets sent off in space.
Being part of a spaceship, not
Short
on-
and quick, short and quick little.
Yeah, so we follow them
heartfelt adventure.
in this game. They watch these test launches, and one of the spaceship crashes, and they actually find a little cockpit that is still wiggling and alive. And their mission, they make it their mission to try and save him and send him back to space.
Beautiful.
And in that journey, a lot of stuff is going to happen to them. And then there's a little bit of a narrative of friendship, and when you share a common dream, sometimes you grow a little bit apart, and sometimes you have to find different ways of being connected. No pun intended.
Of course.
So we ask an open question about friendship, and hopefully players will finish this game and think about their friends and how they actually connect and how they stay friends.
Yeah, and with the storytelling, you've mentioned that there isn't nothing verbal going on from the main characters. How is that told by the story? Do you meet other characters that talk, or is it purely environmental storytelling and heartstrings music throughout?
Music is a very important factor.
Yeah.
And we have the same composer as in Builder's Journey, Henrik Lindstein, composing.
Oh, wonderful. They smashed it the first time, bring them back.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and he's been very meticulous about the scenes in the game and the emotions and the characters, so he's doing motifs that sort of tell a story along the way, and so that's a very important part of storytelling.
Yeah.
And then obviously the environmental storytelling, all of the objects and all the encounters, you can slowly unravel what's going to happen, right? And until you understand the full story.
Amazing. Is there like an onboarding experience for co-op partners? Maybe Casper, you could help me out with this one. Like we talk co-op. How does that work? How do the players work together against each other, etc., throughout the game?
It's a co-op experience, and they have to help each other and teamwork, collaborate, and build these bridges and face these challenges throughout the way. So, as you can see here, you can also just spend some time to just play around.
Have some fun, yeah.
Have some fun. You can make up games where you have to compete, but otherwise it's a collaborative experience.
Oh, so there is a competitive element to it in there, but mostly based on the gamers.
Mostly based on the gamers, yeah.
I see. Did you see much of that in the playtesting, Jonas, that you mentioned?
So much. I mean, we have an infamous spot where you can flip the other player into the water.
Okay.
We've seen like players spending minutes, very long time, just flipping each other into the water. But the thing is, when you flip the other player into the water 5 times, you also have to get through the same thing. And
oh, I see.
The other player can get the
okay, and then it's their turn.
Yeah, this definitely
Wonderful.
seems
And
like a
with
game
co-op
that's
being
set up
such
to be
a
played
focus
with
in
your
the game,
kids,
was that
significant
inspired
others,
by your own
something
personal
family
play with
friendly,
Lego,
couch
or
co-op.
was it something you just knew you wanted to make a co-op game, and that's where Lego came in perfectly?
I think we've seen with Builder's Journey, I think we've seen players want to play games together, right? Even though single player games, they sit, they talk, they engage, right? So we wanted to make something that was
I'm gonna go
playable
look this
together
up.
from the
Lego
very
Builder's
get-go,
Journey.
right? And then we just love co-op games, and this whole idea of
Puzzle game
playing
developed
and,
by Lightwork
being
Studio,
creative is
published
just so
by
much
Lego
more fun when you're
Games.
doing it together with a friend, right?
Yeah,
So,
I totally agree.
yeah.
And
It
it's
originally
nice to see
launched
more,
as a
couch co-op
mobile
games come
game,
through in recent years as well. It's
and then
been some
came
very
to the
successful, highly
Switch and
applauded one
PC,
recently.
and eventually
so it's
to
lovely
the
to see that
Xbox
story keep going. So,
and PS5s.
Carsten, question for you. This all looks really lovely, naturally. So the question you probably knew was going to be coming from me, which is, when are we actually going to get our hands on the game?
Very soon. Very, very soon. I think if you're here on Gamescom, you can just go to booth 8, the Lego stand, and try a demo of the game.
Just over there, in case
Yes,
anyone's
the
watching,
booth.
wondering where the map is through that door.
But if you are not here, you will have to wait till September 15th, which
Okay.
is not very long.
Not that far at all. It's a couple of weeks, really.
Exactly. And that's when the game will be out. So.
Beautiful. Is
Yeah.
there anywhere else we can look to find more information on LEGO Voyagers before it comes out? I don't know if you've got any more news on the way you need to talk about before it launches.
I think there's a website, legovoyagers.com, and
Yeah.
that'll direct you everywhere and find,
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Lightbrick team. You're all a wonderful bunch, and this game looks absolutely stunning. And folks home, don't forget to wishlist LEGO
Yeah, it
Voyagers
looks,
today,
looks
so you'll
really
be ready
cool.
when it drops, as you
I'm gonna
said,
show this to my
September
brother.
15th. And speaking of taking legendary creativity brands in brand new gameplay directions, you are about to witness the world premiere of an upcoming open world survival crafting game with a, I'll call it a decidedly Studio Ghibli aesthetic. Check it out.
What is this?
Rampant pollution has depleted the world's resources.
Okay.
And only your moving house and its mysterious power can cleanse the pollution.
Okay.
In this world, you will meet Kuroru, whose hot-tempered personality masks his secretly warm heart. And collect resources, craft items for survival,
okay, I'm intrigued.
Gather oddlings, and decorate your settlement. You'll face danger on every step of your journey, and riddles to test your wits. But in Boomwalker, your companions have your back. Kettle Kid, a fiery pot of purification, and the moving house that you travel the world with. Don't forget the oddlings that help you on your adventure. Hi, I will be your guide during this dev gameplay walkthrough. First, let's follow the house as we look for a place to anchor it. If you stick
Very
close to the
intriguing.
moving house,
Am I
you
gonna
won't
play
take any
Chronos and
damage,
Udon? I
and
would
the
like to,
forest
but
will
it
begin to
comes
be
out.
purified.
I'm busy when it comes out, so
Seems like
it just
this is
depends.
the best place to anchor the house.
Because it comes out on
If you
the
activate the anchoring
5th,
device,
I think.
you
I'm
can
already busy
purify
with
the surrounding area.
Hell Is Us, Indiana Jones: The Great Circle DLC, and Borderlands 4 all happening at that time. So if I do play Chronos,
Let's
it'll
purify the
happen
forest.
later in September. I would like
You
to.
can
It looks
find
really cool from the trailer I
uncontaminated
saw last
ingredients
night.
in the purified area. But there are also
But I won't be able
fruits
to play
like
it at launch
apples
because I already
that you
have
have to climb
other
a
stuff
tree
already
or
scheduled.
shoot them down.
And I didn't find out about it until last night.
And let's toss those tasty-looking ingredients into Kettle Kid. The oddlings will then help stir them just right so they cook a delicious soup. Look, this purification crystal is the key to purifying the world's pollution. When you put it in the purifier, you can see the purification gauge fill up. Purification gauge is now full. Let's operate the purifier. Oddling statue. There's something new up ahead in that glowing area. Oh, it's an oddling statue. Look here. Don't the colors of the orb and the pedestal seem to match? Oh, one of the orbs is missing. Maybe it's on top of that mushroom. If you put the orb here in the spot from before... Wow! A bunch of new oddlings have appeared! Invader Pelicani Cleanup. Let's take our new friends home. Wait, what's happening? Oh no, it's Pelicani! That wicked creature eats anything! It's too dangerous up close.
He's got a
So let's chase
slingshot.
it away with a slingshot. Building a settlement. We have a lot of oddlings now, but there doesn't seem to be enough houses for all of them. There also seem to be some oddlings exhausted from overwork. We better build more facilities for the oddlings. This looks like a good spot. Let's relocate the cluttered storage box and place the sunbed next to it. We filled enough purification gauges to restore the entire mushroom forest we explored.
Yeah, this definitely seems like it's
This was
targeting
just a
a
taste
younger
of
audience.
the amazing world of Bloomwalker. We look forward to seeing you create your own story.
Still, it's intriguing.
Well, some survival scenarios are a bit more dire than others, and if Project Bloomwalker is set to be a beautiful but challenging walk in the park, then Dying Light the Beast is a long march down a ruined highway to hell. The latest installment aims to blaze a new trail for the beloved zombie apocalypse franchise. And
I've had a
here
lot of
to
people ask me
introduce us
about this
to
one.
The Beast, our Dying Light franchise director Timon Smegtala and Q&A analyst Aaron Tolte with some live gameplay. This is so exciting.
I haven't had
Welcome
this one on
to
my
the show
radar.
and
I don't
welcome
know
to
when it
Gamescom,
comes out
guys.
or anything yet.
Hello, how has your Gamescom been so far for both of you?
It's my first time, so very, very exciting. Yeah, it's cool.
Yay.
Busy, crazy, and lots of fun.
Love it. Well, you've got some live gameplay for us, so can you show
Absolutely.
us what you've got?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very excited
Yes,
to
let's
see.
start the demo. And the mission that we have here, of course, it's Dying Light the Beast, right? So it's going to be scary, going to be full of zombies, full of open world exploration,
Mid-September
parkour,
2025.
many fighting. And the mission that we have here is actually quite funny one because it's one of the side missions from the game, and it starts with a very classic Dying Light dilemma. There's like a small group of survivors struggling to survive, live to another day, hiding in the town hall here, and suddenly the water source is gone. Like there are no water in the taps, and like they don't know what happened. Like is something trying to hurt them? Maybe something is broke. Maybe something is trying to get rid of them from this place because they want to take over. So it's kind of like a classic Dying Light problem, but then there are some twists, there are some turns, there's some mystery to uncover. Probably we will not see all of it here, but let's just give it a go and let's see how far we can go.
Let's see what we uncover. That is one of my favorite things from the previous games, when you have this little hub community kind of safe space for most part, and then you do have to go out and protect them or gain friendships as well as take on the challenges outwards.
And that's exactly what Kyle Crane is doing, because like that's a side mission, but also the basics, right? So
Yeah.
you play as Kyle Crane, and that's a very unique, very special type of a hero for a survival horror game, because he's not only the master survivalist, like he's not only able to survive as long as he wants in this difficult, challenging
I need more
environment.
coffee.
But in this game, he also has access to a set of very special, very powerful beast-like abilities, which really allow him to kind of unleash all of the rage, all of the everything that he has in it. And like the tagline for the game is that they were trying to break him, but they created a beast. And why they were trying to break him? Because he was captured by this guy named the Baron. Baron is a crazy scientist who's trying to achieve something very, very sinister. And Baron was experimenting on Kyle for a number of years. Kyle manages to break out. So they didn't break him, and now he's ready to unleash his wrath. He's ready to take revenge, but for that he needs some help, and that help comes from the people that live in this beautiful valley that we see on the screen right now. This is the valley. The region is called Castor Woods.
Okay.
Is modeled after Swiss Alps, like little touristy towns in Swiss Alps. Lots of nature, lots of very beautiful vistas.
This looks
But
phenomenal.
of course, this one has lots of zombies in it.
Perfect holiday.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably go to the Swiss Alps as well,
Yeah,
just
of course,
to see it.
of course. But yeah, of course. Like the high season for zombies is there all the time.
Uh-huh.
And
The
that's
high
what we have
season
here.
for
So
zombies
the
is
town in the
all
middle
the time.
of the map is actually built to be almost like a parkour paradise. We really wanted to
climbing a
squeeze
telephone
as much
pole.
as possible out of this location, so players are able to seamlessly showcase all of their parkour skills, jump, run,
Parkour.
run, slide, connect all of that together. How are you feeling? Do you want to fight some zombies?
No, I think we could, we got it. There's plenty of them around. I think,
Okay, okay.
We'll warm up to that,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fair. Let's see some parkour, because
Yeah.
obviously that's so intrinsic to
Yeah,
Dying
absolutely.
Light
So
as
Dying
well.
Light was built on parkour, right? Like we have, when we started working
I've never
on the
played any
series,
of the other
we
Dying
actually
Light
asked
games,
David
so-
Bell, who's the grandfather of parkour. He's the inventor of modern parkour, to help us to share his insights, his expertise. We got him in our studio, we mock up his moves, we asked him to basically tell us us how close we are to reality. Because one thing about Dying Light is we always put a lot of emphasis on immersion. We really want to make players feel like they are part of this world, like they are the character there.
Oh, that's gonna make my vertigo.
Aaron, like the whole QA department is looking at you.
You did no.
It's a
Look,
lot of pressure for like.
It's all part of the plan. It's Dying Light, you know.
But I think it's worth saying that this is like, you might look at the game, you might look at the screenshots and think, oh, okay, I see a machete, I see a guy, I see some zombies, it's just easy peasy, I go slash to zombies. Absolutely not. This is a survival game. This is a thinking man's survival game, so you constantly have to be on your toes, you constantly need to think like a survival.
First time at Gamescom and the boss is
even if you're as a good player,
giving him shit for dying on screen.
You have to look at every step that you take.
It happens to the best of us.
And I can understand why Aaron is nervous. Like before coming here, we had a conversation that actually the whole QA team, from which Aaron is, they were aware that he'll be playing, so they are watching right now, putting extra pressure on the guy.
I kept it quiet and it was.
Yeah, but don't worry.
Aaron, you're doing amazing.
Thank you.
And by the way, if I just made using the opportunity, let's just wave to our QA guys because they are really putting a lot of work into this. They are the most important part of the dev team in this very final stretches of the production because we are basically just 4 weeks from releasing the game.
So exciting.
Yes, so very close. Actually, maybe we can loot some stuff, right?
Yeah. I think it's a good chance here.
Yeah.
This, I love this layout so far. I mean, the town itself feels a little bit on the less living and breathing side of things for now, but it still feels so.
Well, I'm adding this.
realistic
Did it
as they
say
have
September
those textures and being in
19th
places
is what
like
it said?
this before?
Yeah, so actually this is something that we are very
September
proud about
19th.
because like the whole world has been handcrafted by our local artists.
I should be able to play this. Maybe not on launch day.
They've managed to put a lot of Easter eggs, in jokes
When
into
does
the
Borderlands
world. So like the posters
4
you see
drop?
there,
The
like
11th?
they have even scanned some of the items
I think
that
the
they
11th
have
is Borderlands
in their houses and kind of brought them into like the virtual versions here in the game. I'm not sure we'll see that, but
September
for example,
12th.
there's a blanket.
And this is
like
September
with
19th. I've
Yeah,
got
we might
7
get a
days
chance
to
see
beat
that. So
Borderlands
actually,
4
that's a
story.
blanket
Should
that
be
was-
plenty of time.
And that scanned, taken from grandma of one of our artists, and in a way to kind of honor her and put something very real into the game. We have the blanket and a lot of other different items.
Yeah,
The
I
whole
think this is
map
going to be a
has been
must-play. I didn't know
created
anything
by
about this
hand
until
by our
just now.
artists. That's why it feels so immersive. It feels real, like every square inch is different.
Well, that'll be good
you
news
really
for all the
put
people who have been
heart
asking
and
me
soul
about this.
into it. I mean,
Are you gonna
the
play it? Are
second
you gonna
game,
play it?
obviously,
I don't
it's
know.
in the
I don't
title,
know anything about it.
Dying Light 2 Stay Human.
Yep.
So I think that's been one of my favorite parts of the Dying Light games, is it's set aside from other games like that because it feels so realistic. And,
realistic also in the
especially the combat.
Exactly. Representation of gore. So another thing about Dying Light, aside from parkour, of course, it's a melee combat-focused game with lots of brutality, lots of gore.
Okay.
I think that's something that's very important in the zombie genre, that you really need to show the guts, you really need to show the blood, you really need to see show the kind of the brains being exposed, the cuts being cut, heads being cut. I'm not sure how much of it can we show because I think the previous games were a little bit on the family-friendly side. But that's also a good thing because Aaron is having fun because he knows how to play the game. He spent hundreds of hours in it. But again, this is a game where you see zombies, you don't just run at them and slash them. Like, you really want to make sure that whatever you do makes sense, that you don't take unnecessary risks. That's a nice thing. Actually, maybe it's also worth mentioning that a lot of our combat in Dying Light the Beast is created using physics and ragdolls. If we have animations that are super short, just to represent what happens with the enemy that you are hitting. So, like, you will encounter hundreds of zombies here, but every
Look
fight
at the
with a
level
zombie is
design here.
different
This is
because the
incredible in
reaction is
terms of
always
the
different.
they've built everything with platforming in mind.
Sometimes hits another zombie. There's lots of those cool emergent moments.
Yeah. You were speaking about some of the melee weapons that we've used already, like we've had machetes and all sorts. What sort of weapons can we find in the world of Dying Light?
There's more than 100 melee weapons, and
of
More than
course,
100.
the classic stuff for the genre. So I don't know, gas pipes, crowbars, machetes, hammers, axes, wrenches, things that you can basically find all around you. But also if you dig deep enough, and that's a very important aspect of Dying Light the Beast, that there are lots of secrets that you can actually uncover if you dig
Also
deep
has
enough.
swimming.
You can find weapons like medieval swords, very unusual creations of the survivors. So really a lot of very fancy looking and fancy working and effective weapons that are really a lot of fun to play.
I like the sound of a medieval sword. That sounds pretty badass. To be fair.
Speaking of medieval
Do you
swords,
guys
Hell
have
is Us.
favorites? What's your
We're gonna be
favorite
playing that in
weapon
a
or
few
samurai
days.
Samurai sword.
I like the double
Samurai
axe.
sword is like a
Although the
classic
sword is pretty
Boring
cool.
answer, but yeah.
But for me actually, it's a flamethrower, something new to Dying Light the Beast. So for some reason, like even though we are making zombie games, we didn't have a flamethrower before. So Dying Light the Beast, aside from the melee weapons and a big focus on firearms as well, introduces a number of new weapons. So flamethrower, grenade launcher, saw blade launcher, and a number of additional hidden stuff that you will have to find as you play the game. We are now living the time. We are now living the town, and actually that's an example of one of the open world activities. Like there are places like this spread all over the world with which you can interact. If you manage to survive, Aaron.
It just came out of nowhere.
That's a lot of zombies.
Survival horror. I'm demonstrating exactly what we want, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, like military convoys like this, if you manage to kill all of the infected here, or if you manage to outsmart them, because that's also an option. You can, for example, use a decoy, draw them to like away from this place, and then try to loot it. That's a very good place to find some ammo for your firearms. And as I said, firearms have really received a lot of love from us as developers in Dying Light the Beast.
Okay.
He's a bit too big for now, I think, this guy, right?
This one, yeah, like, let's not risk it. You already died once, so
They're playing with fire.
Like the guys back at home are making bets, like, will he die again?
Oh, so firearms, there's a little bit more of a focus on.
Yes,
on
absolutely. Maybe we could actually use the rifle. What do you think? It will get messy because the thing about firearms is they make a lot of noise.
Got you.
So as soon as you start shooting, there's a chance that the virals, the fast-moving zombies, will come. Actually, I think there's one guy over there.
Let's go inside.
Yeah, let's try to hide. Like, we'll see if that works.
Safer inside. Oh my.
Yeah,
gosh,
but
okay.
Relatively.
A little bit, like it's never safe in the world of Dying Light. Like what I like to say is that it's actually one of the most dense open worlds out there, because basically every part of the map is something where you play the game, where you do some kind of interaction. Either you parkour, which is also like interaction, you click buttons like you're trying to get somewhere, you make decisions where you want to go. Combat the same, you get surrounded.
It looks pretty
there's a
chunky
group
and
coming from one
satisfying so
direction,
far.
group from the other. Constantly something is happening, like you are never bored. It's very intense, very
like
dense.
an amped up Stalker 2.
That sounds really cool. A lot to explore and discover, and hate every kind of trip outside of the safe zone is probably not going to be exactly the same as before.
Yeah, so Dying Light was built out of emergent moments, and we actually we did fight with some of the guys with the tanks, for example, right? But actually we didn't trigger them, so maybe if there's an opportunity, but like, actually that's a nice thing. Or maybe we can keep the...
I think there's, some better opportunities.
Okay, so what happens right now is that because Aaron was fighting a lot with like quite intense, he managed to charge his beast mode, right? So now he can unleash it. So maybe we can actually see that here, like how effective he is with fighting those zombies. They throws them all around. Like he has those like cool finishers.
It doesn't need any weapons anymore. Oh my goodness!
I shred his arm off.
Nothing is left like unturned and uncrushed and unsmashed.
Who's laughing now?
No one left unsmashed. No.
That sounded like you are saying it to the QA guys. Like, who's laughing now? Like, I'm here on Xbox and I'm playing this awesome game.
Heck yeah. Oh, zombies don't need brains. It's fine.
Yeah, some of the new visual designs for our enemies. So of course, like, you can see the game is really beautiful to look at. Even the zombies. Like, if you are into zombies, it's good to make a pause
get
or
your
go
zombie
into
fetish
photo
out
mode
with our
and
game.
try to see how detailed the models are, especially when you do some damage to them. We have increased significantly the number of
places on their bodies which you can damage. We have, like when you cut a limb, you can cut it in 3 different places. You can really leave a lot of scars, wounds, like broken places on. Yeah, let's try to. Oh, that's nice, quite brutal.
I saw earlier
like
when you
that.
just left someone crawling because you cut his leg off, so that was quite mean for that poor zombie, I feel, as well. A nice flame.
Also, as you can see, there's a lot of
we get vehicles too.
Versatility, yes, like, you know, emotions. There's a lot of varied ways how you can solve combat situations. That's also something that we were always thinking about when we were working on Dying Light games. We want to give players freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything.
It says
freedom
refuel the vehicle.
Actually, we're leaving the mission area, so that of course in the full game you're not leaving mission area, so the freedom is open and you can go everywhere you want.
Yeah, I like the tactic of running away. That's my favorite tactic.
Yes. But that's also like that's your choice, right? And again, like vehicles, another thing that's new to the beast. Actually, maybe we can also show the FPP, right? Because you can drive from that perspective, like keep the immersion. So it is like it's nice to roam through zombies, blast through zombies with your vehicle, giving you a little bit of those Carmageddon vibes, but
a bit
again,
bumpy ride today.
Like a little reminder, this is a survival game, right? So like you need to think about how damaged your vehicle is,
and the gas.
How
to run out of gas.
Exactly, doesn't have gas. So I think we are slowly running out of gas. So.
Got to find a gas station.
Exactly. I'm not sure they're still working. You know?
Oh, man. So with our new vehicles and things, is there different areas that we can explore around the world then?
No, so actually we decided to choose this one because it fits the environment most, right? So around when you get up, maybe let's just have a nice look around the place. So
taking the view, I love that.
Yeah, take the view, and we'll talk about vehicles. So we have chosen those off-road pickups because they fit the environment most. We didn't see that much of it yet, but the whole world is actually quite varied. We have the town in the middle, we have an industrial park, we have swamps, we have mountains with hiking trails, we have farm fields, so a lot of very uneven terrain. So off-road pickups seem to be most fitted to this kind of environment. So
Makes sense.
So you are driving that vehicle. There might be some things hidden, but I'm not spoiling that too much. But then you're also able to customize the visuals of the vehicle a little. So there's still quite. Oh, I think that's the blanket that I was.
Yeah. This was the.
So this is actually the real blanket that you can find in one of our level artists' grandmother's.
Actually, at one of the playtests, some guy met me. He said the same thing. Like he recognized the blanket. So it's a very iconic.
That's so wholesome. So there we go. That's a challenge for everyone.
I don't know. Are we ready to go into the night part? Because we might do that. But a word of warning, because like Dying Light generally. Let's maybe look at some Vista before us. Okay, let's go to night. So what happens is that Dying Light basically is a game of two halves. The day part that we have just experienced, if you are a good player, you are in control. You know what to do, like you know how to behave. You will kind of find your way around in this apocalypse. But the night part is something completely different. What happens is the volatiles, and I will scare you a little, so kind of sit tight. The volatiles, like the scary monsters, the apex predators, the kings of the night, they are coming out, they are roaming the whole place. And with those guys, you don't fight with them. Like when you see them, you try to run away as quickly as possible. Okay, maybe at the end of the game, where your beast mode is fully charged, where you have unlocked all of the skills for the character, because there's like a big skill tree of various beast skills that you unlock. If you are kind of fully formed beast mode Kyle Crane, you can fight with them, but without that, it's really, really scary. So maybe we can actually try to sneak upon those guys so we see them from close.
Do they see your light?
You can see where they are if you use the survivor sense. So that's like a special senses of Kyle Crane where we can see the threats and be aware of the threats around him. But it seems the volatiles are everywhere. Maybe actually what we could do,
Oh, you're screwed, buddy.
Scary.
There's so many. So yeah, this new kind of sensor to see the volatiles around? And
Yeah,
other
no, they're
zombies?
on you,
all of the
buddy.
threats,
They're
but I
on
think
you.
Actually, okay, so the chase has started. They are onto us, and now like it will get super difficult because the guys like the regular biters, the regular zombies, they're just zombies, right?
fine,
So.
yeah.
So you can avoid them, you can jump over them basically with volatiles.
Oh
they're
my
chasing
God!
You, they're right behind you. It's actually good to look behind you from time to time. They're basically better at parkour than you are, so they can really
We've seen
grab
that
you.
for sure, yeah.
Oh my gosh, so you have to try and outrun them for now until we've built up our beast
Until he
ability.
dies, I think.
I don't fancy my odds very much, yeah. But we'll try.
So what you can see at the top
Oh,
of the
no,
screen,
you
the
got
red,
slowed down, buddy.
the
You're
red
toast.
bar shows you the intensity of the chase. So we are basically in the middle of how intense it can be.
What happens when it gets full level?
You're gone, basically. Like it's time to restart the game. Yes.
Why are you stopping?
Oh, great.
Get on top of the vehicle!
Other abilities can we see from Kyle's kind of beast mode abilities as well?
Actually, the beast mode will be very helpful right now because when you are in the beast mode, you can run faster, you can jump higher. That's actually a very good way of escaping those volatiles. So they're laughing at you again, right? Okay, but just to finish
They're laughing at you and I'm talking your pay.
And I will finish the thought. So what happens is that the volatiles, what happens is that as they're chasing you, the beast mode, you get a number of combat skills that you, of course, is most used for combat. But then when you are running, when you are parkouring, they allow you to jump faster, jump higher, run faster, be able to reach places that are unreachable to regular human beings, right?
Okay.
So what's important then is that at some point of the game, you are able to actually control the beast mode a little bit more. At the beginning, sometimes the rage just overwhelms you, but then as you progress into the game, you get full control of it. You can trigger it whenever you want, and then you can use that to actually reach places, find secrets that you would not be able to do when you are in the human form of Kyle Crane. And again, that opens a new kind of way of exploring the map and a new way of interacting with the world.
Love it. Do you have a favorite biome from the game that you like? You were speaking about kind of swamp areas. Do you like the pretty cities or the hills as well?
I like we have a really nice storm weather preset. So I like I guess it's the industrial. This area when it's stormy, it's very atmospheric,
Actually,
very nice.
The weather is like I would say the weather is very nice, but it's not like literally true because the weather tends to be very rainy and stormy from time to time and very gloomy. But it's nice because we have really spent a lot of technical resources on making sure it really looks very, very real. So it rains and you feel like it's raining and that you are there. So and my favorite biome, I would say, is the farm fields.
Okay.
So, but not when it's raining, because when it's raining, it's actually not that good. What I like is farm fields in full sun. Like you see it, like how yellow the grain is. It's really very beautiful to look at.
Love that. Well, can you tell me a little bit about, I'm really excited to dive into more of the survival kind of element, but what should players watching at home be excited for Dying Light? What about the story and more about the game that you want people to be excited about?
I think it's the best Dying Light game that we have ever created. So for the fans, I think it's sold already. But if you have not played Dying Light before, if you have not heard about
I'm in
Dying
that
Light
camp.
before,
I've never played the
absolutely
game
don't be
before.
afraid. Be afraid of the volatiles, but don't be afraid to test the game. You will get all of the things that make Dying Light a very special combination. It's a mix of open world and survival horror. It has top-of-the-class parkour, top-of-the-class melee combat, day and night cycle that changes the game as you play, and a very, very emotional, very interesting narrative. I think you will really feel something. You will feel the pain of Kyle Crane, how they were trying to break him, like all of the wrongdoings that happened to him. And then when he gets free, and you will also get free in the game, and you get a chance, you shot at revenge, it will really be very cathartic. You will feel how good it is to unleash this power in the game.
Well, I can't wait. I had so much fun playing Dying Light Stay Human co-op as well, so I'm really looking forward to maybe jumping into this one co-op.
Absolutely, co-op is
Heck
also
yeah.
supported. You can play with 4 friends in co-op. I can actually give you this
Amazing.
mask and 3 more, so you can play with the
Yeah,
masks.
we can play the mask.
And in co-op, it's like another layer of fun. The interactions, the emergent moments are squared compared to what happens when you play it alone. Alone, it's a very focused, very atmospheric experience. In co-op, it's just all-out fun. You, your friends, and lots of zombies around.
Love it. Well, do you know what? I'm going to come straight over to your guys' booth here at Gamescom and maybe give it a whirl, please.
You're welcome.
As long as you guys play with me, so it'll be good. That'd be great.
Sure.
What can we look forward to from Dying Light the Beast
Exciting
next?
bit. Dying Light the Beast releases in 4 weeks, September 19th. So it's excitement all over the place. PC,
Yeah, I'm
PS5,
gonna definitely
Xbox
have to take a
Series
look at
S
this
and
one in September.
We can't wait for you
As
to
soon as
play
I
the
wrap
game.
up Borderlands
Listen, I can't
4,
wait
I've got
either.
Chronos,
Come
the
on,
new light,
Aaron.
and then this to look at as well.
Thank you so much.
A little bit about Dying Light the Beast. I can't wait to play
So,
more.
intrigued
but
by both
for
of those
you guys
games.
at home, don't forget to pre-order your copy today. Now then, the Xbox Gamescom broadcast continues with some more trailers, including a world premiere trailer for a game that uses deck building as a metaphor for cooking to whip up something entirely unique. Then we'll hear from Double Fine
Yeah.
Tim Schafer
Let's
about
go,
their
Schafer.
new Opus Keeper. And don't forget, we've still got World of Warcraft and Call of Duty updates toward the end of the day, and not to mention some news on a little indie game, and that's INDY, not INDIE. See you soon.
Morning.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah. By the way, this game is awesome. I played this. I played the demo. If you love Epic NPC, man, go watch my first impressions of this game. It's freaking awesome. It is a cool little platformer. And it's like, if you know the Epic NPC, man, lore, it'll make so much more sense. Because they all make appearances.
Things are peaceful here in Palopori. But beyond the wall, something has begun to stir. In the face of danger, it's time to get to work. You see, in this world, not all heroes wield swords. In fact, some prefer the spoon.
I'm already doing enough cozy crafting, cooking, and Tales of the Shire. I'm
There are some who believe that in order to save the world, you've got to start with a really good meal. And that's exactly what our caretakers need. Your recipes might just be our only hope. Because let's face it, who can save the world on an empty stomach? The delicious meals you make will fuel the caretakers, so that they can battle the ravenous monsters threatening your home. Opening soon, Bistro.
Alright, that's a fun play on words, not gonna lie.
It's Bistro.
That's a cute that's a cute little
I don't get it. Well,
Yeah,
Bistro
that's
is
cute.
Xbox Play Anywhere, so if that game looks to your taste, just consider it just one more reason to get excited for the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. But now, it is our sincere pleasure to dig into the latest title from Double Fine, Keeper.
Keeper has been turning heads since its reveal during June's Xbox Showcase, and here to bring us some never-before-seen gameplay. It's Double Fine Production studio head and fan favorite Tim Schafer. Tim,
Everybody loves
thank you
Schafer.
so much for joining us. First off, it's so exciting to have you here. And
Yay.
this game, we're going to straight out
peasants rejoiced.
that. It's clearly Lee Petty's baby in many, many ways. Bit of a Double Fine legend, I hear.
Yeah, he was our
Absolutely.
art director on Brutal Legend and Broken Age.
I mean, some of the best games you could ever reel off that someone's worked on. I want to know a little bit more about what it's like working with him and your team bringing his vision to life.
Well, Lee has a really, as you can tell from those games, a really strong idea of what a game should look like and how it should feel.
Yeah.
And he's someone who I've just come to really trust and rely to just have that kind of vision, also be able to execute it. He's really good at technology as well as art, and also leading a team full of people at Double Fine, because it's a very collaborative environment, so you have to have the right touch, you know.
Absolutely,
And so mostly what it's like working with him is I just leave him alone.
Just let him do his
You
thing.
can trust day one he turns up and he knows by day end, he knows exactly what needs to happen. And as you say, it's an element of trust. I think that's really important.
Yeah, especially in a game without any dialogue, so I don't have to worry about him sneaking in any bad language.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Maybe he'll find a way.
We'll find a way to do it on
Yeah.
the stream when we play it, don't you worry. Yeah. I mean, in some ways, it does feel like this game is a bit of a new chapter for the studio. Like you said, it is wordless, so nothing to be said there, but it's still atmospheric, still surreal. So what would you say inspired Lee and the team to move in that kind of direction?
Well, a couple of things. When we were talking about what his next game should be, we were like, well, what could we do now? Because things have changed for us. We became part of the Xbox family. We have like support and resources we didn't have before. And we're like, what could we not do
Full
before?
Throttle is a great game. If you haven't
what's
played
a game
it,
that
go
we
play
probably
it.
Could never get signed with
Double
a publisher?
Fine did the
It
remaster.
would seem just too far out there, but would be a really personal thing for Lee and his, you know, wanting to do something really beautiful and strange, mysterious, and yet still really charming. And also, I think at that time, a lot of things were going on with a global pandemic. I don't know if you heard about that, but we were all locked inside. And the only way Lee found a lot of escape from that was to go on long hikes through nature. He'd go into the mountains and look at the nature around his house and think about...
I can see where this is going, yeah.
about how the humanity is really threatened. We didn't know what was going to happen. We were kind of scared, and yet nature just kept going and changing and evolving and interacting with each other, and that was really inspiring to him. And he's also a weird guy who has like a lot of interesting tastes. Grew up on like the Dark Crystal and Cronenberg films and Surrealist painters, and so put those things together to make something that was chill like nature, but also a little weird.
Yeah.
And I think you'll see that in the game.
Yeah, when you mentioned Cronenberg films, I am now slightly worried for the seabird, but I'm hoping that you're going to.
You should be worried if Cronenberg is mentioned.
Well, you're just going to have to. The game's
Yeah, we're not getting anything today on that.
It's all about surprise.
History
But
of violence.
It's not a horror game.
Yeah.
Although
Existence.
it's an interesting. Lee's vibe with this game is that it's not some super violent horror game with a lot of blood, but it's also not
Eastern Promises.
Like just
God,
when you think of a
Cronenberg makes
cozy
good
game,
movies,
there's
man.
like they're sweet and they're you know cuddly cats in it, but this is like it's got a weird vibe where the unexpected might happen.
Like atmospherically off. There's something amiss.
Yeah, something lets you know that you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, for sure.
What was it like when you started off with the like initial sketches? That must be quite a fun time during the development process where you are still sort of hashing things out, but then moving forward to what we see today, how's that sort of transformation been?
I mean, it was fun to watch Lee and his small crew get together when they just started, and they were just trying different gameplay ideas out. You know, it really was a blank canvas for them to just experiment and experiment with things that are not just, when I mentioned Surrealist painters, like it's not just melting clocks, but it's also like the procedure they came up with their art by like tearing up words to make new words, and so that it was like it was fun to watch this process of when the sky's the limit. What do you come up with, and watching it evolve to, of course, it just had to be a walking lighthouse.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I want to go back to what you're saying a little bit about the surrealists and paints. I want to stick on art for a moment, because naturally everything we've seen
now
so
I've got
far
the theme song to Full
screams
Throttle in my head.
beauty in Lee's deranged way.
Screaming beauty is what we call it.
Love it. Can you tell us more about the art direction itself and how that ties to the actual
And then he rides the
mechanics of the
motorcycle
game?
over the top. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean,
Full
the
Throttle
art
is a great
direction is,
game.
you know, very specific vision of
Also
Lee's,
a game
but,
with like a soundtrack written by an actual band.
The interactions
like,
that you have in the game are, it is an adventure game that has puzzles, but they're light puzzles because it's really much more of an atmospheric experience, not supposed to get stuck on a puzzle. You can't die and you can't fail in the game, but you use the light that the lighthouse has to interact with the world and cause changes to happen. And you also have a companion named Twig, which is this seabird.
The seabird, yeah.
Twig, you can send Twig out to interact with the world too.
Very nice. I mean, you guys are very typically known for quite a lot of experiences that are somewhat reality warping, mind bending. Are we going to see those kind of same shades?
Yeah, doesn't
What's
Double
really the
Fine
vibe of
have the time
I think,
travel
we talked
clockwork
about the
game
films
coming?
that
Clockwork
inspired,
Revolution? Isn't that Double
Lee,
Fine?
like you mentioned Dave Cronenberg or David Lynch. Those films have a really weird, unexpected things happen in them. But it seems at first like nonsense, but there's a kind of a dream.
No,
to
that's
it.
In
It
Exile
makes
Entertainment. My
sense.
bad.
Yeah, it means
not Double
something,
Fine.
but it's not necessarily clear what it means, and it probably means more than one thing. And it's really open to the player to have this experience of playing this game and try and think about what all the different things mean.
Well, that's going to be interesting when it comes out and see other people's interpretations then, potentially, of what Lee's getting at the game with the relationship between the seabird and the lighthouse. That's really fascinating.
I do love it. Now, I am going to ask you a really important question about the seabirds, Twig. Unfortunately, it's going to completely shape my opinion of the game. So, can you pet Twig?
Well, that's an interesting question. I don't want to give away everything that happens in the game.
This is a simple yes or no answer, Tim.
The lighthouse has no
Never
arms.
gonna be.
I know, but you guys are weird and you find ways to make things
Smash
happen.
it with a little leg.
Can you smash it with a little leg is
Yeah.
also a nickname we call Lee. Can you pet something with light? Let me answer that question with a question.
Okay.
I think that's above my intellect to answer that. I'm going to just say yes.
Yes.
To basically make you do
I'm
it.
going to say, rather than just a simple pet, the companionship you'll feel with Twig is something much deeper and beyond physical affection.
Oh, that's a good
Am I going to fall in love with this bird, Tim?
It's the most.
Am I going to fall in love with the lighthouse?
Yes, to both those, because it's a game that has no dialogue, no spoken words at all, but it is a very emotional storyline. Both the lighthouse and
This sounds like fun.
Seabird
I
Twig
didn't
have character
see
arcs
the
and they go
reveal
through
of this in
changes,
June because I was busy with stuff. So,
yeah, nailed it. It's in there somewhere. You got it.
This is really. I'm definitely going to want to play
both of
this.
them, but it's all. We're only showing like the very early gameplay footage because things, believe it or not, get a lot weirder than what you're seeing.
Oh, with you guys? Never.
Do they
No,
have?
absolutely. So I just want to touch very quickly then, if we're not hearing them speak per se, is it environmental
Go to the
storytelling?
Steam
The
page real
music,
quick.
I'm assuming, is a really important part as well.
Yeah, the sound design, the animation, a lot of our animators
Planned release
try
date,
to make
October
scenes work if you have
17th.
the volume off, just as like it's the expressiveness of the lighthouse still has a face-like level of expression. The
I'm
bird is
sure
very
they're going to say
expressive,
during
obviously,
this
and,
at some point.
There are scenes that will make people cry in this game, I think.
I'm not ready for it,
Not
Charlie.
the whole time.
No, it will be the whole time, I swear. Look at the birds.
So
He's going to make me
sweet.
weep already. Well, obviously, we got studio here, Henry, so I do have to ask. People are always curious about you guys, what Double Fine is cooking up behind closed doors. And the last time we spoke to you was back in 2021, where we saw Psychonauts 2. So what have you been up to since then outside of Keeper? Can you actually tell us anything you've been doing?
Well, I'm here to announce right now that we are making other games too. We have multiple games going on at the studio. And the thing I will say is that they're all brand new. They're all brand new IP. We did Psychonauts 2, and that is keeping us fine for sequels for a while.
Great work on that, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of team effort. Here's some footage of the team.
Yeah, they are working. Right?
Except for that guy who's just walking around. Get to work, Bert. Yeah, we're working on new projects that are brand new IP, and we're excited about sharing them someday.
Oh,
Okay.
just for some days.
You
Then
need to
all
make
right.
sure you let us know now, because we're all
We'll
best
tell you
pals
first.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, Tim, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any final thoughts on Keeper that you'd love to share?
Well, let's see. Do we talk about the bird? Yeah.
did the birds.
There's bird. There's puzzles.
Yeah.
Got that.
Puzzles.
Check.
Have I mentioned that it's weird but chill?
Yeah, kind of.
More or less.
Did I mispronounce metamorphosizing?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
then that's
I
all
didn't
my
hear
talking
that.
points.
Perfect. We've absolutely named them all, and just in time because we have some harder questions for you. Me and Henry are going to start grilling you. A little game that we like to play on Xbox On called This or That.
I can't think quickly, but I'll try.
Well, you're going to have to think pretty quickly. Henry is going to fire some questions at you, and you can either give us one-word answers, or if you need a minute to think, that's fine. But there's some pretty good questions, I won't lie. Henry's
I'll
nailed
do it as
this.
fast as I can.
Game for it?
Lock
Okay.
in.
Right, let's play this or that with Tim Schafer. First up, Jack Black in Brutal Legend or Jack Black in Psychonauts 2?
Oh, well, you could put those together and get Brutal Legend 2, which is not something we're working on. I'll save it for that.
Would you rather work at the Department of Death as a travel agent, or would you rather work as a Psychonaut?
Psychonaut. It has a lot more personal career growth possibilities. They have badges, whereas Manny had kind of a dead-end job.
That's true. Well, seeing as how you'd like to be a psychonaut, this is a good question. Telekinesis or clairvoyance?
Well, you can do so much with telekinesis, but clairvoyance lets you see how people see you, which is terrifying, and I don't want to know it, so I'll go with telekinesis.
Good pick. Okay, Rad or Raz?
Oh, Lee's game, Rad.
Uh-huh.
Post-apocalyptic 80s roguelike action game. Or Raz, who's a human being, but fictional. But, I'll go with Raz because he's on Game Pass.
Oh, I like that. Would you rather be a lighthouse or a seabird?
Oh. Well, seabirds are cool, but lighthouses get pooped on a lot. And in general in life, what I'm saying is you'd rather be the pooper than the thing that gets pooped on. So I'm going seabird.
Unfortunately, I think I agree, and I never thought I'd have to agree on that statement. But, do you prefer talking animals or sentient objects, if they were real?
I mean, it depends on the object and the animal. I'd rather know what, like, my cat is thinking than know what my toilet is feeling.
Oh.
And I'd rather my toilet not have any thoughts at all.
Yeah,
that's fair.
We're going down a real, like, theme here right now.
I apologize for the gross examples, you guys. I don't know why.
We're never doing this game again.
Picture of a safe and a rat. I could have gone
so
with that.
done. Fantasy or sci-fi?
Science fiction, sci-fi. I like the music better.
Yes, my guy. Okay, would you rather have tentacles
Be the
or 2
pooper, not the
heads?
poopy quote by Schaefer. That's right.
Instead of, well, I'm going to go tentacles because 2 heads is just like another mouth to feed.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Okay. Do you prefer boss fights or platforming?
I like platforming,
platforming
on the way to a boss fight. You can have a boss fight at the end, but platforming.
Okay. Now for the big question.
Go.
We're in Germany. I have to ask this. Currywurst or strudel?
Is that what it looks like? Currywurst and
yeah, that's the best ones we could find.
One's sweet and one's really goopy, but the Schaefers come from a long line of German sausage makers. No joke.
Right.
So I'm going to have to go with the currywurst.
Okay, there you go.
I'll go.
There we go. Currywurst.
I think they'd say currywurst.
You should know.
Strudels.
Yeah.
Hang on, big up the family tree and then say it wrong.
Well, thanks again, Tim. This has been a lot of fun. Remember, guys,
Schaefer's
Keeper
always fun to
launches
have on an
October
interview.
17th, 2025. But you guys can wishlist it today. And of course, there is still tons more to come up, including
I wonder if that's
this
going to be a
exciting
Game
update
Pass
from
one
our
or
friends
not.
at Square Enix that should make those of you anxiously awaiting an Xbox Ally on October 16th pretty happy. But then, stay put for the latest developments in World of Warcraft, Call of Duty.
I don't know that
and
I'll have time
more
to play
on
that in
Chronos:
October.
The New
That might be
Dawn.
a
Live
November
from Cologne,
game to
Germany,
play.
This is Xbox
Keeper.
at Gamescom.
Yeah, he goes back away city for sure. Grab Grim
Xbox ゲームファン
Fandango.
の皆様、こ
Lots
んに
of
ちは。
classic games.
スクエアエニックスの浜口です。私がシリーズディレクターを務めるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクがいよいよ Xbox プラットフォームに登場します。一作目となるフ
No, if you
ァイ
come
ナ
in
ル
the
ファンタ
office,
ジ
you
ー
have to come
7
say
リメイ
hi.
クインターグレードでは主人公のクラウド
No,
と
mommy
その
let you in the
仲間
office.
たち
You have
が
to come say hi to
世
everybody
界を
before
支
you go
配
to
する
bed.
死んだカ
Why
ン
you
パ
all
ニー
wet?
宿敵セフィロスと戦う姿が描か
Were
れ
you
ます
outside in the rain?
鋼鉄の都市ミッドガルを舞台に繰り広げられ
Is
る
it still raining?
星を巡る壮大な物語をぜひその手で体験してみてください。さらに本作には忍びの少女ユフィを主人公とする番外編も収録されているので合わせて楽しんでいただけます。本作は Xbox Play Anywhere に対応していますので Xbox シリーズ X&S、Xbox on PC、さらに Xbox Ally でもプレイ可能です。いつでもどこでもあなたのスタイルでファイナルファンタジー7の世界へ飛び込んでください。
No,
Xbox
get down
版
in the
の
bed.
ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードはこの冬に発売予定です。ウィッシュリストに登録してファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズの新情報をお待ちください。それではダンケシェーン。
Yes, one of many kitties. Are you want to go back out now? Mommy just put you in here. I guess he just wanted to come in and say hi. He like came in, said hi, got into his bed, did 2 circles, sniffed, and then wanted to get back out again. So. Yep. Typical cat, pretty much. Well, their day is all screwed up because it's pouring down rain outside, and it's been raining since about 4 o'clock in the morning, so they're all sorts of like, their normal routines are a little messed up today.
You just saw the world premiere trailer for Freestyle Football 2 here on Xbox at Gamescom. Now you're right on time to learn about all that's new in World of Warcraft. As I talk with World of Warcraft Senior Game Director Ian Hazakostas and Associate Director Paul Cubitt about the exciting updates in store for players. Now, first of all, right, Paul, welcome to the show for the first time.
Thank you for having us. Glad to be here.
Yeah, and Ian, welcome back as well. Like, you were here last year revealing the World Soul Saga with the War Within. Welcome back.
Which we had a lot of fun with.
It's a pleasure to be back.
Yeah, I can't believe I've seen your booth. I'm going to say it. I think you probably got one of the best booths at Gamescom. I was walking around earlier.
Yeah, Blizzard
was, like, blown away by it.
Good.
I'm biased, but you're not wrong.
Yeah,
it's super cool. Yeah.
It's really, really cool, especially some of the updates, which we're going to be talking throughout this segment about. But you kicked things off last night, with Opening Night Live, and that cinematic. Could you kind of explain for people that need to know about what that kind of showed, what's happened up to that moment?
Sure. I guess a little bit of a story so far for the World Soul Saga. So yeah, gist of the story of War Within. So heroes around Azeroth began hearing these voices, seeing visions, these like dark omens, from messages from the World Soul herself about, you know, darkness coming. That led to a surprise attack on the city of Dalaran, the destruction of our beloved city of Dalaran, and the nature of the threat facing us being revealed, this powerful entity known as Xal'atath. So over the course of the World Soul Saga, over the course of the War Within, we've been trying to kind of keep up with her. She's been one step ahead of us along the way. At the culmination of the War Within, as we just discovered, she kind of ascended to a new tier of power and is finally poised to really unleash the power of the Void upon Azeroth.
Yep, and that leads us directly into what we saw in the trailer yesterday, which is Xal'atath and her devouring host at the gates of the Sunwell, ready to, you know, threaten everything that's dear to us, and the, you know, our beloved elves, Lorthamar, Liadrin, and the rest of them all, you know, mounting a defense along with a, you know, an intercession from the Sunwell itself. Super exciting stuff. That is the beginning of the expansion, which you saw in the trailer there, and that leads directly into the story.
Yeah, I still can't get over last year with the War Within, with the VR experience for the destruction of Dalaran. But, like, that was one of my favorite cities in the old expansions. But we're also returning to some areas that players are going to really know. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
Yeah, if Dalaran was one of your favorite cities, it was one of mine too. Wait till you see Silvermoon V2 in Midnight. So we are, you know, going to be returning to, among other areas, the old Blood Elven lands, first introduced in Burning Crusade, fully reimagined and expanded now. It's Eversong Woods, the Ghostlands, and of course Silvermoon City. Still, you know, a Horde city at heart with some Horde-only districts, but under these, you know, pressing circumstances, they have opened their gates to the Alliance to mount this final stand against Xal'atath's forces.
Yep, and that's just the first of the zones that we have. After that, you'll head into Zulaman, City of the Trolls, the Amani Trolls. We first saw Zulaman back in Burning Crusade era as in the form of a raid, but it's been expanded into this enormous zone now. Everything in that zone is big. It's sort of like a primordial Pacific Northwest.
So
everything's a little wet.
The last I played, I think it was last
cool
November
space.
when
we
we
also
killed
have
the
Herondar,
queen.
home of the Heronir.
And then I haven't played anything
we met
since
during the War Within. They're a race who were sort of this enigmatic elf-like
I need to see
race. We
when
don't
is
know a
this
whole lot
releasing,
about them.
because
we're going to learn a lot more.
I was just saying earlier, I don't have a lot of my
not
schedule
all of
for
them are as
November,
welcoming
December.
as
It might be a good time
we've
for me to
met,
get back
you
into
know,
World of
Orwena and her
Warcraft.
crew in the War Within.
Sub up for like
and
3
lastly, we're going to
months
go
and
into
just
the
go
Void
through
Storm.
all of the
This is
storyline.
basically Xal'atath's space of operations, where she is mounting her attack against Azeroth. We find our way into the Void Storm and take the fight to her and the Devouring Host. super exciting, a bunch of beautiful zones.
Yeah, I can't actually wait for Suleiman again. I still have memories of just the endless attempts of trying to get the Imani Warbear with that speed trial. So it's going to be really fun to go back. And of course, go to Silver Moon as an Alliance player.
Oh shit, it's not even coming out until June.
With all these new areas, what are some of the activities that people are going to get into?
Oh, I don't have any
there?
reason to
Well,
rush.
the first, I think, is you're going to have the campaign. You know, a new campaign
Yeah, I was just
that
reading
takes
that,
you through these zones. And it does so in an interesting way. You'll start by going into, into the city of Silver Moon and then into Eversong Woods. But after that, players are presented with a choice. Do they want to go to those two of those other zones I mentioned, go straight to Suleiman and learn a little bit more about the Imani souls, what's going on there? Do they want to go into Herondar and learn about the Heronir? Or do they want to go on a third chapter of the campaign, which is actually a little bit different? It is not tied to any particular zone, but it takes you to some of the older places in the world, places like Light's Hope Chapel, places like Stratholme, a couple other interesting places as well. And in that quest line, you'll be working alongside Eretor, son of Turalian and Ilaria, and helping him sort of interrogate his relationship with the light. Really interesting chapter. After you complete those 3 chapters, those 2 zones in the Eretor chapter, then you move into Voidstorm. This is all like, in the interest of giving players a choice of which storyline is most interesting to them. And it's all done in a way which also leads you through a couple different delves. You'll play through a couple delves as part of the campaign, and a couple dungeons as well. And culminating with the campaign leading you directly into a couple of our raids. And those are some really interesting dungeons and raids we have put together.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as of course, alongside the zones, full complement of our bread and butter features for group gameplay.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the group
And you'll note that Paul said raids, plural. So I think we were breaking from recent tradition in Midnight. And our initial season is going to have not 1, not 2, but 3 separate raid zones for a variety of environments, a variety of foes that will kind of unfold themselves over the course of
Caldonis
season
says I haven't played WoW in years. It's in a really good place right now because it's been completely revamped from the ground up over the past couple of expansions to cater to single players and solo players. So like follower dungeons and delves, you run those with companions, so you don't need players. You can run them with NPC companions. So it's all done on your
Yes, so I think we want to make sure
your
that,
schedule,
and
whether
then
you've
all
played
the War Within and you're ready for the next chapter, or whether you're coming to World of Warcraft for the very first time,
like an optional
icing
on the cake if you want to do
jump
challenge.
back in, understand what's going
but
on,
you can
and
do
join the action.
100% of the
and
story,
so we have a revamped,
including all of the boss
reimagined new player and returning
single
player
solo.
experience. The leveling experience seamlessly incorporates both Dragonflight and War Within content to get you fully caught up to speed. For returning players who may be, a higher level but not quite ready to go straight to Midnight, we have a new experience set in Arathi Highlands that's going to kind of, get you back up to speed on your mechanics, recontextualize you in the story of the world, and send you on your way so that you can join the fight in Midnight.
Yeah, we've also added a catch-up quest line for the War Within. So, sort of going into Midnight, if you never played the War Within, or if it's just been a little while and you want a refresher, you can play through all the major beats of that story in one quest line. It should not take the couple dozen hours that it would normally take to play through all 6 zones that make up that quest line. But it'll be a couple quick hours to go through all the big cinematics, all the major beats. By the time you're done, you should know everything that happened from the beginning of the Isle of Dorn to the end of Ghosts of Koresh, and be fully up to speed to hop right into Midnight.
Yeah, no, that's amazing as well, because it's a bit more like welcoming as well to kind of like drag one of your friends to hop in and play with you and explore which I'm excited about. But there is one feature, and it kind of goes back to your booth as well, right? That has been requested for so long, and we've got to touch now. I was watching it as well, your Creator Clash earlier. Player housing. Can you let us know what we're going to experience with that?
Absolutely, yeah. We are super excited for people to start stepping into housing. Housing has been a feature which has been in development internally for a long time. We've been sharing little details as we've been developing it over the last year or so. Here at Gamescom, people are finally able to hop in and start, playing with the decor, playing with those systems for the first time. What housing is you can have your own little corner of Azeroth. If you play both Horde and Alliance, you can have a Horde home and an Alliance home, and start decorating those spaces with decor that you'll start with the generous, creative decor that the system sort of just gives you, but then you go explore the world. You might find vendors who sell some interesting tchotchkes here and there. You might work with other crafters on your server who can make some interesting furniture for you.
See what my schedule's like if I don't have anything else going on in December, November, December, I might sub up for like 30 days and just go hop on my moon druid and just do everything I haven't done since I killed the queen.
We kind of threw out the entire rule book here, including gravity. If you want a table that floats in midair, you want a table that's upside
There's
down,
been a lot of the
you can do
seasonal
it.
content that's been
I think
added
we really
since
wanted
then,
to
and additional
unleash
chapters in the
players'
story that I
creativity
haven't played.
to make their houses the full
So I
expression
might
of
go
their
do
personality.
those. It
And
shouldn't
it's
take
not
more
just
than
a single house
month
that
to
is
get
your
caught up to
own.
speed,
You're also
just
going
that
to
I
be
have a
part of a
character that's
neighborhood
caught up.
community. So you wanted to make sure when
Because
designing
this isn't
this
happening
feature
until
that
June.
it
I still
didn't,
got plenty
didn't
of
feel
time
solitary if you didn't
until
want it to be.
midnight
That you were kind of connected. There's reasons for others to come
I'm
into
just
your
looking at
home,
my
for you to go
December
into
schedule
theirs,
thinking-
and for you to feel like part of a group.
I don't have
Oh,
anything
it's
on the
amazing. Also, for people that have
December
been playing for a
schedule
long
yet,
time,
and it might
one
be
of
a
the
good
first
time
things I
to
want to know when like
hop
I
into
heard
WoW
about
for a
player
month.
houses coming in. Been
caught up
playing
with all
since
the
the Burning
stories.
Crusade. Am I going to have some extra cool bits to add into my house for that?
You should, yeah. If you've been playing for decades, as it sounds like you have, then yeah, there's plenty of achievements that you would automatically have completed that would grant you decor. If you've advanced your professions, you may have access to build some of those things that would take other people, a little bit more time to get those professions to the point where they can build that particular piece of decor. So yeah, we want to make sure that people who've been playing for a while are rewarded for that play. Of course, this also comes along with that we don't want to have any of that be exclusive. So if you are just coming into World of Warcraft for the first time in Midnight, none of those should be opportunities that were only accessible to you in 2008 and they're gone. Anybody can go back and get that stuff whenever you like.
Yeah, I can already tell. Like Sam from our team will be hanging a warglaive up above his door, like without a doubt. But one of the big things as well, right? People aren't going to have to wait for the launch of Midnight to get their hands on player housing, are they?
No, they are not. Player housing will actually be coming before Midnight in our final War Within patch, 11.2.7, coming later this year. So anyone who owns Midnight at that point can claim their first house, begin decorating it, and all players, even if you don't yet own Midnight, can start building their collection of decor, though you will need the expansion to actually have a house to put it in.
Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm excited for it, but what's next for the team? Now, you've kind of announced Midnight, shown the cinematic trailer. What's next?
I mean, excited to get back and kind of finish this game. We're going to be talking very soon about our first public alpha tests and then a larger beta to follow. And all of this, getting player feedback, helping polish the game, and building towards a release in early 2026.
Yep, and we're going to be here at Gamescom all week
I
as
would
well.
call June
Ian and Maria
early.
Hamilton
That's
will be talking tomorrow about some of the characters and zones within the expansion in a little bit more detail. And then later on in the week, Ian and I will do a big systems download where we talk about a lot of the systems that make up the game.
Yeah, I was going to ask about like what else can players get involved, viewers get involved in with World of Warcraft, because you've got so much going on. We mentioned the Creator Clash earlier. Are there more shows out today? The streams people can go watch as well afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. There's, I think, various live events going on from our stage all week, and then we're going to keep rolling information out. I think this yesterday was the beginning of just letting people know what we've been up to, and we're going to have more and more information and opportunities to engage. We'll have videos, streams, and more just coming all through the fall.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't say thank you enough. Like, from coming on the show last year to talking to us Midnight today, Paul, Ian, thank you so much. And also, from tons of new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass, the Final Fantasy VII Remake integrated on Xbox. We've already witnessed so much cool stuff here on
I'm
day
gonna have to
one
take a
of
look at
Gamescom, and we're not
maybe
done yet.
December.
We're about to get down and dirty with everyone's favorite archaeology professor. But first,
Indiana
let's refresh
Jones.
with a quick power wash break.
Gosh, it's just so strangely satisfying. And hey, if you happen to uncover any ancient artifacts in the mud, then I know just who to call. Indiana Jones fans, get ready to take on new challenges of impressive proportions. The Order of Giants expansion
Can't wait.
is almost
Don't
here,
forget, we are
and it's
currently
set to
doing
shake
an
up the
Indiana
world
Jones
of
The Great
Indiana
Circle
Jones and the Great
replay
Circle.
live every
Joining me
morning
to talk
on
through the
YouTube
new
and Twitch.
locations, new
And if you missed the live
puzzles,
streams,
and
don't
some
forget you
truly
can check out the
monumental
VODs
enemies,
on YouTube
please
as well.
welcome Machine Games lead game designer Zeke Variant and creative director Axel Torvenus. Welcome, guys. How are you today?
No sound.
Really excited to be here. I'm so excited to talk to you. Zeke, it's lovely to meet you for the first time. Axel, it's great to see you again. I'm so happy to be chatting about the new expansion. So, to catch us up, if we haven't already
she's being
played
told
the
technical
game,
difficulties.
I mean, first of all, what are you guys doing? I've had a great time playing it. But for those of us who haven't maybe had a chance to dip into the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, what would you say is a great thing to get us used to the Order of Giants, and how does it fit in with the game so far?
Yeah, so the Order of the Giants is an extension, so you can start playing it right from the beginning of the, well, not right from the beginning of the game, but as you journey through the Vatican, it's a natural extension into the plot of the Great Circle, and so it fits quite well in. Oh my. Sorry, Axel, you want to take this one?
Well, I mean,
he's a little nervous because he got his spike cut all screwed up. But
deepening
now,
the
now
mystery
he's
and the lore about
now
the
he's a little
Nephilim and the Order of
stressed. Poor
Giants.
guy.
And it takes place and it starts off in the Vatican. That's where the game, the DLC kicks off. And from there we will venture into a lot of new areas, new biomes, new puzzles, new mysteries, a lot of new exciting content for you to enjoy.
Very exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of the new locations
He got all
are.
flustered because of
one of
his
my favorite
microphone,
parts
poor
was
guy.
obviously exploring some of the ancient Egyptian tombs in the main game. 'Cause I've loved ancient Egypt ever since I was younger, so feeling that through India as well was so class. I can't wait for that. Now, Axel, you're mentioning the Nephilim Order, and I really loved Locust, obviously, in the first, the main game. But tell us a little bit more about the lore behind the Order and the giants we can expect in this game.
Absolutely, and without giving away too many spoilers, because that would be boring, right? But the core premise is that within the Vatican you will encounter this mysterious character, Father Ricci. He is very obsessed with this idea of a secret chamber and a certain artifact and a relic that he's hunting for. And he asks Indiana Jones for help to unravel the mystery of him. And that sets you off on a path where we dig much deeper into the background story and the background lore of the Nephilims and the tribe of giants, and how that connects with both the Vatican and Rome as a whole, but also there are hints and hooks back to the main game.
Got you. Very interesting. So, do you think, would you say the story itself is quite self-contained? How much of that is, or how much does it affect the main game, or how much can be enjoyed independently from it as well?
Yeah, so it is self-contained, but it also it's something that you should be able to experience from the first playthrough. As you get through the Vatican, you find Father Ricci, you can go on this quest, or if you've already completed the game before, you can come back to the Vatican, he's there, and that'll put you off onto a new quest as well.
Perfect.
Love that. I can't wait.
Because we're doing the replay right now, and then I'll probably go back to my original save,
As we're looking
grab
forward
that character,
to that,
and come
I
back
really enjoyed
to
some
the
of the side stories that we would go off and do, the adventures with Indy, or even just snapping some pictures. So lots more of that to look forward to in the Order of Giants.
Oh yeah. So we have lots of brand new puzzles, lots of new mechanics, new enemies, and all of our puzzles are from fresh. We're new mechanics, and we're not recycling anything there. As well, we also have 2 new adventure books that you can find.
Perfect.
Tons of notes that will give you backstory about the history of the Nephilim and other things. And as Axel has said, this is the kind of content that ties into the story from before. Like, you'd be able to find out more about some things that you kind of maybe overlooked, and also about the story to come. So in your journal you'll have all these notes, and it fits right into that journey of filling the journal from the very first note you pick up in Marshall College all the way to what you find at in Iraq.
Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds so exciting. I wanted to ask about the adventure books because I love the way you guys integrated that as a way to level up indie skills and stuff. I wish I could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess reading does help develop new skills. So there we go. But yeah, we can expect to see some more and maybe collect some more in the DLC as well.
Yeah, 2 new adventure books, and of course these are things that you need to go exploring around to be able to find. These are not locked. These aren't just like standing out in the open, but you need to go exploring, find little puzzles, solve mysteries, and it fits right into the whole idea of being Indiana Jones, being curious and always open for discovery.
Got you. You guys must be so smart doing puzzles all the time in game and in the office and stuff, crafting these ones. Wow, I'm jealous. So let's talk a little bit about
she is one of the best interviewers
the
from the Gamescom. I remember her from last
Maybe
year
Axel,
too.
you can start us off. How did the success
I just like her
of the
personality.
main
She
game
like
and the Great Circle inform your decisions going forward into the DLC?
Yeah. So it's always been the plan to kind of deepen the story and dive deeper into the aspects that we do have in the DLC. And with that being a very conscious choice, we also could make sure that we had good integration. So the DLC takes place and it kicks off, within the Vatican, and there was not an easy thing to have that from a technical point of view to actually function. There's a lot of hard work from engineers and designers that's just working under the hood, that it's basically this kind of seamless transition into a DLC. So there's a lot of hard work that has been ongoing to make sure that you don't really notice that we are swapping out maps and doing a lot of technical mumbo jumbo. But it's in the end, it is this kind of seamless transition that we always aim to have. And I think that part of that conscious choice very early on helped us making sure that the experience in the end when you play the DLC is that it fits perfectly within the Great Circle experience.
Love that. I mean, I don't want to gas you guys up a little too much, but I just had such a blast with the first one as well, especially with
last
the puzzles
December,
and also
that was
just
one of my games of
uncovering
the year.
Vatican and all
And then
of the
right now,
locations we went.
replaying it, I'm just reminded of
and
how
even some of the
damn good
performances
the Great
were
Circle
just so incredible. I was
so
not
much
to name
fun.
drop, but I was lucky enough to talk to Troy Baker and Marius, obviously, about their characters in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And Troy was saying about how the main point from himself and also from you guys developing it was to really put the player in Indiana's shoes.
Yeah.
It's not Troy Baker as Indiana, it's yourself as the player as Indiana. So that's so cool. And
they
coming on to
succeeded
the
so
players
well.
and how they've enjoyed the game. How do you think the community feedback has really helped shape the Order of Giants going forward and a lot of the decisions you guys have made?
I mean, at Machine Games, it's always important. We always listen. We love to get, community feedback or player feedback, to hear from the fans. And one thing that stood out to us after releasing The Great Circle was that the thing that we really wanted to try to convey with this game was things that were appreciated by the fans as well. And when listening in on certain aspects, like could this be tweaked, could this be polished, that absolutely helped our process moving forward. But we did already obviously had a very strong vision and a plan for what to do. But there are a lot of micro decisions within the DLC and the development of it that is in relation to listening into the community and the player feedback. It's we had this opportunity to be able to polish some things even further.
Awesome.
There are sections within the DLC that is even of higher quality than the main game, given to the fact that we had more time to polish certain aspects.
I would say it was a really great place to be in terms of confidence on development side, on design side. Like being off the base game and going right into DLC, all of the level designers really had a nice chance to just start making new puzzles from, after years of working on a lot of content that had been started long before. We had a lot of new people join, and so this was their first time to get to take a puzzle from start to finish, and it was just you know, having like the success behind it was, and all the fans saying that they wanted more was just like the greatest impetus. It was
Heck
nice.
yeah, that sounds really refreshing as well, like really gearing up. I love that. Well, speaking of developing it, and Zeke, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight behind the curtains and what the team were up to. Was there any like fun fan favorite moments from or experiences that you could share with us from the team about making Order of Giants?
Oh, I was thinking, yeah, or I think maybe, getting one of my favorite parts about developing the core game, and I think this plays into the DLC a good bit, was just like we have all this stuff that you're able to use to beat up bad guys. Like it's a shovel, it's a plunger, it's a like shower brush, and this is a sort of thing that like we had early in the game, and just like as we started to develop it, it's like, oh, this is super fun. And at some point we realized like later in development, like we need to have more and more and more stuff, but nobody had made that list. And one day the associate game director, like Frederick Ljungdahl, stepped forward and he was like, "Hey, Zeke, I just have this 150 weapons that I would like to suggest." And so I think that carried on through, you know, the base game, and actually as we started into the DLC, it was just like, what are we going to be able to hit our enemies with now as well?
Flip, that's a lot of choice. I mean, India is certainly well equipped there. That's sick.
Yeah.
Well, I have to ask, guys, when and how can we access the new update?
September 4th.
Yeah, so on September 4th, it's out. If you have premium or premium upgrade or the collector's edition, you will be able to just access that. If you only have like the base version of the game, it will be accessible and you can purchase it as a standalone as well. But you need to have the base game to be able to enjoy the DLC.
Okay, amazing. I can't wait to play myself and get that theme song stuck in my head all over again. I can't wait.
Nice.
Well, Axel, Zeke, it's been so much fun chatting all things Order of Giants. Congratulations
Don't forget,
again
folks,
on
we
the
are
main
doing
game.
a replay of
Can't
Indiana
wait to
Jones
play
the
it,
Great
and maybe we should go over
Circle
to the
right now,
Indiana
so
Jones booth over there and
tune in
have a look at the puzzles
every day.
there.
YouTube and Twitch for the live
Thank
streams,
you,
and then there's
guys.
a VOD list,
Now,
playlist over on
from
YouTube.
ourselves here at the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, we have a very special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But first, we're about to fall into the disturbing world of Chronos: The New Dawn, the latest nightmare from Bluebird
This game
Team.
looks
I can't
good.
wait to play. Let's join the Traveler in their fight to survive and enjoy some never-before-seen gameplay.
This game looks really,
Hello,
really good.
my name is Wojciech Pinko and I'm a game director of Chronos: The New Dawn. And today I'll be your guide through the abandoned factory, which actually was a ground zero for the disease, the change that wiped out humanity.
I won't be able to play it on the
So
day
let's
that it
quickly
launches,
bind
but
weapons
this
to
should show up
shortcuts.
sometime. I'll play this in September at some point. Because I'm already
And
going to
let's
be busy
go.
with the Indiana Jones The Great Circle DLC
In
and
Chronos,
Hell
you
Is
can break
Us at the
crates
same time that this goes
to
live,
find more
so.
loot, which will be really important.
But this
And the
looks
first
phenomenal.
enemy. No signs of life. I think we are safe. So let's move forward.
But this is definitely on my must-play list.
And these guys are definitely alive. Combat in Chronos may be quite challenging, and the enemies can hit hard. And merge, yeah, that shot prevented the merge.
Creepy. No,
And
why'd
the
you check? Why'd the
biomass
flashlight
can
go
also
out?
spawn monsters, so be aware wherever you are. And this guy also wanted to merge, but not on our watch. Let's use the flamethrower to interrupt the merge, stun the enemy, and finish him off with the shotgun. We are calling it the Hammer.
Why? Don't fuck with me with the flashlight, man. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Ah!
And the new one. I think this one is, yeah, it's the Puker. He has a range attack, so let's get far away and, oh yeah, use a barrel to destroy the enemies. Like, using environment is also super important. Don't forget that you can also charge your weapons. So please notice that the Traveler sometimes presses the trigger to fire like a single bullet, but also sometimes charges it, so the bullet will have more damage, but will also got like a piercing ability.
Okay.
Of course, I'm talking right now about the pistol. The shotgun works different. The shotgun increases the spread when you're charging the weapon. And the big guy just woke up. This is the charging, yeah, the weapon has been charged, and we've got hit. And let's switch weapon to the submachine gun. The big guy wants to merge, so yeah, again, using a flamethrower to interrupt the merge. Remember, don't let them merge.
Yeah,
Use
merging
also
is bad.
the canister that was set in the environment, and the enemy is gone.
So they can merge into others. That's creepy as fuck.
It's worth to exploring the area to find like supply boxes left by the collective and other travelers. So the trick is that the collective is sending only one traveler at a time, to not too much with the time flow, since they are of course jumping in time. So the game, starts when your predecessor went off radar, and then you are picking up his mission. Let's squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters. Oh, and the soul, the essence of someone we extracted before, is talking to us. The Joe grabbed us. We called this monster a Joe. It's like a sticking or being attached to a wall, ceilings, and it can grab you as a traps. But you can hear them always, like, yeah, there's
Nasty,
one
man.
more.
Dude, this game is, we're gonna have so many
And
jump
now-
scares with this game.
He will not grab us. We can safely loot the place. Less biomass, a good sign. Oh no, there is more. And we can hear roars, so more jaws will be here. So let's squeeze in and look for them. Yeah,
This is
there's one. Charge shot.
Yeah, this definitely looks like it's gonna be interesting.
And more growls means that the area isn't clear yet. Yes. One more charge shot, one more down. And I don't hear them anymore. I think this sector is clear. So we can grab more ammo. And let's go back. Oh, this one has spikes on its body. It means that, yeah, it's more powerful than previous monsters. He hit really hard. Reposition is a key to victory in Chronos. Yeah, you need to act fast. Yeah, charge your weapons like this. That was a juicy shot.
Juicy shot, baby. I like the description. Juicy shot.
And the shower area. This body has a tentacles on it. It means that it may be absorbed by the other monsters. And here they come. Let's grab a flamethrower ammo. Oh yeah. Now we can interrupt merge again. And stomp. Still alive.
Still not down.
Not for long. The gates are detecting monsters, and they are sometimes closing you with them, but if you dispatch them, the gates will open. Those gates are also built by other travelers to lock some areas infested by the monsters. Oh, and we are in more open space. There are some tents left here by the military that was trying to fight with the outbreak of the disease. And there is a barrel. I will use it to burn the biomass and get in the secret area.
Okay. Chests.
Oh, shell patch. This is like a health pack. And a lot of loot.
Hashtag worth it. Also, something creepy to your right.
And here comes the armored enemy. Its body is covered with the armor, so you need to aim at the exposed parts. Oh yeah, you can see that the bullets are bouncing off the armor, but I think the chest is exposed, so yeah, let's use it against him.
Excuse me. This looks intriguing. I think they said September 5th.
And this stand seems clear. So as a traveler, you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Like loot every place you can. Also,
depending
you can
on when I
craft some
finish
ammunition, for example.
Hell is Us.
We need to make a space for more crafting materials. So yeah, torch fuel also will be needed.
What else was coming out in September?
And now we can grab more metal scraps from the shelf. Use the health patch to heal ourselves, and let's delve into the rest of the factory.
I think there's something
Isolation
like September
zone.
19th or something. I don't remember what it
Doesn't
was.
sound good.
But I think Borderlands 4
I
is
think
on
that's
like
a great
11th.
place to stop. Thank you.
Something like that, 11th or 12th. Yeah, this is September 5th. So, oh, Dying Light was the one that was on like the 19th or something.
No more games. This ends now. Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Welcome everyone to the crossover event of the century. That's right, folks, the official Call of Duty podcast, the COD Pod, and we are back taking over Gamescom here on the Xbox broadcast. Don't know how they let this happen, but we're in, baby. My name is Miles Ross. I'm the host of the COD Pod, joined as ever by my partner in crime at Activision, Stephanie Snowden. How you, mate?
Hello, Miles. We took the COD Pod on the road all the way to Poland, Germany. It's my first time at Gamescom. It's been awesome because the official reveal of Black Ops 7 happened last night at Opening Night Live. And
I'll definitely play the
incredible.
campaign. I don't care about the multiplayer
And
stuff,
we have a huge amount of information to get
Game
today
Pass.
about Black Ops 7. Tons
I'm
of juicy
assuming it's Game
details and
Pass.
wonderful tidbits of gameplay. We're not going to do it alone, though. More on that later.
Yeah, we've got some special guests joining us later in this show. But yes, at ONL, we got the very first look at Black Ops 7, which is coming later this year. And there's so much to get into. There's so much content. This game has so much to talk about, and this is just kind of the tip of the iceberg for us. So we're going to get a little deeper on the co-op campaign, and specifically the end game, which is part of the co-op campaign, but a world, you know, an experience that unlocks after you complete the linear campaign. We're going to get into the juicy details.
Okay. More on the deep dive in co-op campaign a bit later on, but Steph, thousands of fans tuning in online as well to check this trailer out, and it was very, very cool here in person as well at Gamescom. Absolutely fantastic. Gamescom's been great.
Yeah, I mean, being in the room for Opening Night Live is something that I've never experienced, and just meeting so many Call of Duty fans in person, getting chills. I thought what Natalie and Miles did on stage, and the lights, and getting the Menendez experience, right?
We scared the life out of the crowd.
He did. There
woman in front of me audibly jumped.
Audible gasps in there. But it's not just Opening Night Live, because we dropped the official Black Ops 7 Developer Direct on the Call of Duty YouTube channel. Definitely check that out if you haven't. So yeah, we just have, you know, a few things, just a few things to talk about.
That was a nutrient-rich. The direct was great, just a few, but we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. So Steph, let's start high level. What are some of the key things to look forward to here in Black Ops 7?
So I think some of the most important things to know about Black Ops 7 are it's set in 2035, right? So this is 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2, if you're familiar with Black Ops 2. So think of that near future. It's not quite in reach. It's got ties to BO2, ties to BO6, Black Ops 6, our last game. And like I said, so much content. We have the 3 core modes with campaign, multiplayer, and zombies coming to Black Ops 7. And we've also got Dead Ops Arcade, we've got zombie survival maps, we've got global progression across the game, which means for the first time you can actually earn XP, progress your weapons, earn all the good things, make your gameplay super rewarding, including in campaign. And you know, we've got David Mason is back, Raul Menendez is back. This is a story that Treyarch and Raven have wanted to tell. It's a David Mason story. There's so much to talk about.
And also being able to progress through my ranks in campaign is a big one. More on the campaign coming up. But let's go into multiplayer. Place very close to my heart, and there is some serious goodies to get through there.
Yeah, so we only got a little bit of intel in the developer direct and in the reveal about multiplayer. So there's lots more to come, which we're gonna, get into a little later in the show. But tons of content coming to MP and some really exciting innovations. Maps, maybe we jump in there?
Well, 16 of them, right? 16 6v6 maps, which is a lot. That's a ton to get through as players. 3 of those will be remasters, absolute bangers there.
Yeah,
Again,
Raid, Hijack, and Express.
Yeah, some absolute classics.
There we got to look at Raid in Japan.
It's got a fresh coat of paint. It looks great. Also the 2020 maps, which are fantastic. It's all huge. And that 2035 aesthetic has just been sort of plastered across the board there. We're really getting a very shiny and gorgeous new card.
Treyarch's really pushed on clear lane definition on these maps in Black Ops 7. I think that, like you said, the 2035 aesthetic has allowed them to create really clean lanes. There are some really cool maps that just have sort of a different finish than we might be used to in some other Call of Duty maps. So I think it's going to be a fresh take on some classics, but also some really solid, new maps that I know Treyarch's been listening to map feedback, and I'm excited to get my hands on them in the beta, so I can't wait.
Super excited. Well, we've set our board, we've got our maps. Now let's talk about some pieces. Weapons. Many weapons in this game, Steph.
Yes, there's 16 all new to the franchise weapons coming at launch, which is awesome. So nothing we've ever seen in Call of Duty before. You may have noticed I saw some eagle-eyed fans catch the Peacekeeper in some of the marketing, which is an exciting return, but also I think a lot of these weapons are sort of like an homage to the Black Ops 2 weapons in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw the M8 in there, of course. We're seeing a couple of classics and burst weapons in there as well, but lots as well, not just the weapons, but also streaks. We've got gadgets, we've got gear, we've got equipment.
The gadgets and gear, like I said, I think 2035 really opens up what the devs want to do. It kind of like, we use the word unchained at the studio, just because I think it's really creatively given them the opportunity to deliver, things that we haven't seen in Call of Duty before that still feel grounded, still feel like the combat.
One of the things I love about Call of Duty, which is what has, because I'm not a hardcore Call of Duty player, but I do like the
kind of setting. So I'm really excited about
the gunplay has always felt really good.
We saw Rhino.
It's always just been really fun.
Cannot wait. I've heard that they are
really good run and gun.
Looking forward to some mean streaks, but not just streaks. While we're talking about changes, there is next level Omni movement.
Yeah, next level Omni movement is really exciting because
it's not like my main thing.
Refined the core movement.
It's like I didn't bother with the
obviously a
Battlefield
really
6
massive innovation
open beta because I don't care about the
to build on that.
I only want
with the near future setting, changing a couple of things, adding wall jump, we've increased the base sprint speed. And also, tac sprint is now disabled by default, but you can enable it with a perk.
Yeah, so you've still got the player choice there. You can still build that loadout that way, which is really cool.
Yeah, I think the maps built for next level Omni movement, right? So you're going to be able to have that playground.
Well, the wall jump clips already look really cool. So we're not only changing movement, we're also changing a new feature outright, which is the overclock feature. Can you explain that? Yes. We're not talking about CPUs.
Not talking about CPUs. Overclocks is one of the coolest innovations coming to Black Ops 7, and they're really intended to give players further choice in terms of customization for your own unique playstyle. So you can overclock equipment, field upgrades, and score streaks. So basically, by playing throughout the match, you're going to unlock the customization option. One that comes to mind off the top of my head, we were talking about before, the care package, right? So overclock 1 for the care package, you're going to be able to re-roll your streak. Option 2, or overclock 2, you're going to have the option to decrease cost of overclock. And there's some really awesome ones that we saw in the developer direct. So like I said, go check that out. But I think this is something we're really excited about.
That does sound really cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Gosh, there's still... Guys, we're nowhere near done here. We've got a lot to get through still. Progression being a big one. We touched on it slightly at the start, whereby playing campaign can earn you progression points as well.
Global progression, making sure that you feel like your time is rewarded across, anything that you're playing in the game. And weapon prestige.
Okay.
Because this is a big one, and it's something that we're really excited about.
I haven't checked my
Classic
Xbox
Prestige
either
obviously
since
made a
last night to see
return
if this
in
is
Black Ops
what
6,
they've got
so the
showing up
team
on
is really
Game Pass
building
now
on
that
that
they've got some
foundation,
stuff out
and you're going to be able to
released
unlock a deeper
around,
weapon progression journey
Gamescom.
than ever before, earn unique attachments, weapon charms, I think you mentioned, camos. Very exciting.
A lot's going on. Okay, so talking about weapons, staying on the topic, build sharing.
Yeah.
Because there's always that one person in the group chat that's like, hey, man,
Games
what's
just
the best?
released
the
I'm not going to send you all this information. Instead, I'm going to send you a code.
I'm going to send you a code. That's right. It's going to be great for people like you who no one's asking me for my weapon builds, but you guys should be. You don't know. But it's going to be really exciting. Content creators, streamers, folks in the community who are constantly sharing, what their loadouts are. This is going to make things really streamlined. You'll have a code. Each unique build will have a code in Gunsmith that you can actually screenshot, send to your friends. They can, put that in. As long as you have the attachments unlocked, you can equip it.
That's great.
It's going to be great.
That is a game changer, I think, for many, many folks. Yeah, that's going to be pinned on the top of group chats around the world. It's the code for the best stuff, right?
We can't forget zombies, because we only got a teeny tiny little taste of what is coming to zombies in Black Ops 7, because the dedicated zombies reveal is just a few weeks away.
We can't just give you a little bit. There's a lot to give.
Like, I understand why this is segued into the Microsoft presentation, the Xbox presentation, because now that they own Call of Duty, they want to make sure that they push
and obviously
here, but as someone who doesn't care about Call of Duty, I'm just like, okay, whatever, guys.
Yeah.
Let me go watch other game
At the end
trailers.
of the Black Ops 6 story, we see, a version of the Black Ops 6 crew seemingly in the Dark Ether with some version of the original crew. In the developer direct, we got just a peek at what we think could be the big bad of Black Ops 7. Definitely an ominous villain may have appeared.
Well, we've got a lot going on there still.
And survival maps.
Jinx.
So
They're back for the first time since BO2. Really, really exciting there as well, Steph. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think this is definitely the how long can you last in tighter spaces kind of vibe, and I think that people are going to be really excited for that experience to come to zombies. So more on that soon before I get dragged off the desk.
That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. But also, while on the topic of zombies still, we've got Dead Ops Arcade. That's also happening. So twin stick, top-down, zombie-centric shooter, earning XP for your progression as well. Go global.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype in the chat last night when the Dead Ops Arcade 4 announce was there. And so this is so cool. If you don't know what Dead Ops Arcade is, Treyarch, has put this in the last, some of the games. And it's a really exciting experience because it's a game within a game. And now you can earn XP for playing that as well. So more on that.
I get to hear the sort of Black Ops 7 rank up sound in every mode I'm playing now, which is going to be fantastic. Well, up next, we're going to be diving into the co-op campaign with our guests from Treyarch and Raven. But first is the official Black Ops 7 reveal trailer.
This is what I wanted to look at, because I didn't watch this last night, and I do want to know more about the campaign.
Easier to control.
I don't really care about the multiplayer stuff.
It's time to wake up.
But I do want to play the single player.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Oh, we know him.
This is
from
what
Heroes.
we do next. A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Bunch of other stuff from this too.
Spectre 1, report. Need a sit rep.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
There's some interesting warping going on. So that's definitely intriguing. Wall running. Yeah, I mean, graphics-wise, it looks awesome, Gray, for sure. I always have fun when I play the campaigns, so they're usually way too short though. They're usually like 8 hours long, 6 to 8 hours.
So eager
They're
to
never
lead,
long
David.
enough.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Zombies!
Welcome back. That trailer is so fun to watch. I never get tired of hearing Metallica and watching that, but I want to welcome in our developer guests. We have Miles Leslie, Associate Creative Director at Treyarch, and Natalie Pohorsky, Lead Producer on the campaign at Raven Software. Guys, you've been on a tour.
Let's go.
We're so
Let's go.
We are so pumped to be here.
Let's go.
You've been on a journey.
Yes.
We've all been on a journey at Gamescom.
What day is
We've
it?
been
Let's
busy.
go.
Yes, exactly. But how BO7 is out in the world. Black Ops 7 is here. It's out there. It's been so cool to see people react to it. How does it feel for you guys to finally be able to talk about the game?
Oh, incredible. I mean, things have blown open at this point. So we've been eager to talk about this game for a long time. We've been developing it for a while. We have a lot of stuff in store for you guys, so we can't wait to tell you more about it.
Yes, let's go. I'm so excited. We love that we can talk about more of the game, not all of it, sorry, but more of it. I think we're really excited about the reception already, super positive. It's a big game.
It's a big game, a lot of content. So Miles, set the stage for us, right? We know that this game takes place in 2035. We know that's 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2. What kind of world are we, walking into in Black Ops 7?
Yeah, I love this question. So ever since we left Black Ops 2 and we left David Mason in the world, we always wanted to go back to it. There was a story there to be told, but it was never the right time. Black Ops 7 was that time. We wanted to go to David Mason. He has been through some stuff. He's changed. The world has changed from those 2025 attacks, and now 10 years later, the world is still dealing with it. David's still dealing with his own trauma, and now Raul is back. And so the world's like, what?
Huh?
Say no, what now? Like, they're barely getting over last time, and now he's back again, and now David has to deal and really come face to face with that, and Raul, and then it pops off.
Yeah, but if you've never played a Black Ops game, you can also just jump into this story, right?
That is the beauty when we crafted this from the start, was we love pulling threads, and really for the fans that know, get that payoff. But if you don't know anything, there's no homework required.
Yeah.
You can jump into this and have a great time, and maybe you become a fan of, hey, this David Mason guy, he's kind of messed up. I want to learn more.
I like it.
You can go back to BO2 and kind of become a fan of the other games that connect into it.
I replayed BO2 last year.
Yeah.
Great.
Epic.
I'll be hitting the YouTube recap videos because they are plentiful. Lots of those. Natalie, okay, we've got some OGs. We've got David. We've got, you know, Menendez. Some of the new faces. Can you share any fun nugs about those guys?
Oh, I would love to. So let's start with Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild. She's fascinating. She was essentially a child prodigy. She's brilliant. She worked her way up. She has a background in computational economics and robotics, which makes her the perfect person to be running this company that is the Guild. And she has a really, you know, she has ideas about how to deal with this, and she's a leader, and she has people to back her up. But sometimes, again, this sort of puts her in a weird place with David and his team, who are trying to get to the bottom of what's going on. So she's a really interesting character and introduces us more, or reintroduces us to the guilds. And then one of our JSOC operators who's on David's team that we're really excited about is Leilani 5050 Tupola. And so she's a soldier from New Zealand who is so dedicated that she, after being diagnosed with a degenerative disease, she was taken out of the field and she opted for limb augmentation to get back. So she's got a bionic arm and leg, and she is intimidating, but she also has such a fun energy and personality to her, so she's a great fit for the team.
Yeah, she was doing some really badass stuff in the trailer.
She, as soon as we saw her in-game, and even when we met Frankie Adams, who plays, we knew she was like, oh, she's just always been in Black Ops. Like, it just fits.
She's such a good fit.
I saw that foot as well, that giant mechanical foot, and I was like, oh, that's going to get used.
So let's talk a little bit about gameplay, Miles. This is a linear campaign, but we know that Black Ops delivers on these mind-bending experiences. So in terms of mission variety, you know, what can we expect the campaign experience to be like?
Expect the unexpected. We wanted to really push on that variety. You heard us talk about it yesterday. You saw it in the trailer. We're going to a lot of unique places. Some real, some are bend reality hallucinations that you'll understand why in the story. But we really wanted to push into that 2035, Japan, Alaska, Los Angeles, Angola, and that is spread also not even in co-op campaign, but also in multiplayer, where you can revisit these locations that have narrative and story tie-in as well, which is really exciting, and really feels like we're pushing it. Like, you haven't seen this.
Yeah. And what about Avalon? I've heard that, you know, Avalon is a big part of the campaign. You know, what can we expect there?
Yeah, Avalon's great. You know, Natalie hinted at, we've been seeding this. You kind of first got introduced in Avalon and Black Ops 6, and now you get to kind of see the whole thing. First, through the linear campaign, you're going to get little pieces of it, and then after you complete the main campaign, it all unlocks an end game, and really all of Avalon opens up, and now the world is your oyster in the end game of Avalon.
More on Endgame in a moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty
sure. Sorry, I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Avalon. I fell out of Skyline, and I was like, wow, this is nice.
I know, Miles was like, I'm always falling out of that window on that map. And I was like, that's, you're there.
Also, Stakeout is in Avalon.
Stakeout's in Avalon.
Well,
you can also
what do you
fall
know?
into that, or in Stakeout.
Yes, you can.
So there you go.
Oh, don't reel it back. Reel it back. This is the job of the host. Okay, back to the campaign. What makes this campaign unique, Miles? Because obviously COD bombastic every time. Endgame sounds pretty funky. Is there anything else you can share that makes this one unique?
Oh yeah, I think from the start we wanted it to be a co-op experience, and that's twofold. One is the story. Natalie touched on this. Our characters in our hero squad, the 4 of them, they're like a family. They're like, each is a piece of a puzzle. Natalie said this, and I love this term, is we put them together, they play off of each other, but as we were developing, we wanted players to immerse those heroes as well and really embody each single hero, and now you can do that with your friends. It's a shared experience, it's really exciting, and then on top of that, we really wanted for the first time that you and your friends can really move between any part of the game, and that was huge for us. So you want to jump
the whole game is co-op.
The whole game. You want to be in co-op campaign? Great. And then you're like, hey, let's do MP. Go to MP. Done with MP, let's go to zombies. Done with zombies, let's go to endgame. Done with endgame, go to DOA 4. It just keeps going.
There's no game in the world that you could co-op the whole thing.
I was running out of fingers.
This is a co-op podcast.
I was like all the ways.
No, I love it personally because I'm a single player girly.
I always enjoy
So
co-op.
I can get intimidated by some of these other spaces, but I'm so excited by co-op because being able to explore with friends, and it's sort of this entry, you know, into the multiplayer world, and then, you know, maybe once I get built up a little bit, maybe once I go through endgame, maybe I'll
squad.
jump on over.
I was going to say, you can't choose your family, but you can choose your co-op team.
That's true. I think we found it. Okay, now as promised, we're going to getting to the end of our time with you guys. So Endgame, finally,
Yes.
we've been talking about it, but I really want to dig into what the Endgame experience is for the Black Ops 7 campaign. Tell us what it's about.
Yeah, so this is really exciting. So we're bringing that innovative co-op campaign. Like we said, it's a linear experience. When you finish the co-op campaign, you're going to get a satisfying ending, and then really we think about it as this final proving ground, but we've been talking about it almost as an epilogue, is if you want to go into Endgame, you can. I know there's been talks about it. It's optional, but it's in there and it's addictive. So you get in there, squad of 4, 32 players are in Avalon with you, 8 squads, right? And it's about getting in and surviving. That is the key. And it really unlocks everything. All of Avalon, you can now choose your operator, you can build your loadout, you can bring in all the abilities that you've been taught over the campaign, and it's about surviving and pushing into the harder regions. And it's really hard, and it's really fun, and you're gonna meet some really crazy, twisted things, and then it's about getting your operator power up.
Yeah.
You're gonna get progressively more powerful, and you wanna survive to the end to keep some of the cool skills you might have gotten on the way.
So that's your combat rating.
That's
so you
your
are
combat rating,
unlocking skills and abilities as you level up
That's
your
right.
operator. What happens to my operator if I
If you
do
don't,
not escape?
if you don't survive. Yeah, so there are consequences if you don't. You will lose some of those skills that you brought in, and it's a really satisfying, I want to say simplified approach to this loop, this sort of almost roguelike, you know, for us, it's pulling the legacy of zombies, right, which is a social storytelling of survivability, right? We've been doing that a long time, Outbreak,
got
RBC.
stakes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so this brings all that sort of energy into this co-op more accessible approach, which is really, really exciting.
That's really, really
Sick.
exciting. I'm so
Yeah.
excited for Endgame.
It's super
I'm sure we're
addictive.
going to be talking a lot about
we
it.
will be playtesting it, and everyone's like, okay, we're done. And,
Are we? One more game.
One more run.
So I'm one of those players. I always do the campaign first.
Yes.
Campaign first every time. But now I'm worried that with Endgame, I'm never gonna leave.
It's just never.
I'm
It's
just
just
stuck.
Not only that, but like you touched on it, the global progression.
I don't get excited about
Now
in-game
we're
in any
rewarding
game
you
that I play.
anywhere
I
you
just
play,
don't.
and
I like
that
to play
is
lots of
I could
different games.
dedicated camo track in the campaign for the first time, so you can unlock. You know, you can level up your weapons. You can unlock camos. You can do complete challenges all in the campaign with your friends.
So you're saying I could come out of my Endgame hole I've been in for weeks?
Yeah. Welcome back to the light.
Prestige 2, kitted out with camos and stuff. That's great.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I'm in.
It's
Sign
really
me up.
exciting. Okay, so we want to end the segment with just a couple rapid fire
Do we?
questions. You don't.
No.
I mean, you don't.
Okay.
There's an end game to this segment. We'll be in the Xbox booth.
One more run.
Okay. This is just give me the first
Top off
name
the
that comes
dome.
to mind. Which
Off the dome.
Black Ops 7 character are you picking to have your back in a fight? Miles.
Oh, David Mason. I know that he's going to, he's either going to shut it down or he's going to protect me because I'm a little baby bird
protect,
behind. You're like, get him,
also
David.
attack. Yeah. Natalie.
I would say Samuels, because I can be a little chaotic,
That's a good
and
one.
he would bring me down to earth. And
He's the level-headed
He'd be
one.
like,
have
stand
my
down,
back.
Natalie.
Yeah,
stand
he'd be
down.
like, calm down, I got
She's like,
this.
hold me back.
Hold me back, bro.
All right, Natalie, who have you got spotting you at the gym?
Oh, God. I mean, it has to be 50. First of all,
Oh, yeah.
I don't frequent the gym personally, believe it or not. And so I would need her as a spotter because if anything goes down, I mean, she's locked in.
It's like
Yeah.
a one-handed save. Yeah.
Okay. In the best nickname.
Curveball for me is we have Troy Marshall back.
Yes.
He's a little bit older, but I would absolutely want him as a trainer in the gym because he's got that old man energy. He was an elite operator, and I feel like he's gonna be like one more rep. I can't do it, Marshall. I can't. One more. There it is.
I saw a post recently that was just like, you know, if you see Troy Marshall show up at anything, he's aura farming.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
that is
yeah.
correct. That
Oh
is-
yeah.
He knows,
Oh yeah,
he
yeah,
knows
yeah.
What's up.
He's got good stories too.
Yes.
I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Guys,
I was just seeing a
thank you so
glimpse
much
tomorrow.
for
They're supposed to be
joining
showing
us.
a
Special edition of the Call
glimpse
of Duty
of the
podcast.
expanse of Cyrus
Live
Reborn at
on the
8 p.m.
Xbox broadcast. I know we're going to be chanting. We're probably
I don't know if
gonna
that's
get
going to be
kicked
available
out.
to the public or just
But
behind
it's
closed
like
doors.
so great to have you guys here. Congratulations on the reveal
Thank you so
of
much.
Black Ops 7, especially to all the teams at the studios, at Treyarch and Raven,
Shout out
and
to
all the Call of
everyone.
Duty
So
teams.
much
we are-
work and love getting
Yes.
poured into this game.
Yeah, we're really happy to represent the teams and everyone
Yeah.
that's been building it. And the fans, you're going to love it. New fans, come on in.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see the light of day for months. I'm really, really excited,
We'll
guys.
see you there.
Guys, thank you so much again. Thank you. Steph, mate, it's been a Gamescom.
It went quickly. I don't know what happened. We were just starting our section, and all of a sudden it's over, and I want to do it again.
Well, I mean, the fun thing is that was the tip of the iceberg for Black Ops 7. It feels like news-wise.
Yes. Like I said, there's so much to this game. Tons of work going into it. It's a lot of content, a lot of exciting things we haven't talked about yet. So while this has been a really awesome reveal, it's been my first time here at Gamescom, my first time in Germany, meeting the Call of Duty fans here, seeing so many like-minded people who are passionate about video games in one place, especially here at Xbox, has been awesome. And I just want to give a special shout out to the COD Pod squad, the COD Pod team. Thank you. Xbox broadcast team, thank you for inviting us. We promise if you invite us back, we'll behave.
Well, we'll have a good time.
We'll have a good time.
We'll all have a good time. But yeah, more Black Ops 6 news coming real soon. That's right, folks. Call of Duty Next is around the corner, September 30th. We'll have streamers and content creators around the world crammed into one location to get hands-on gameplay with multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone.
And our multiplayer beta kicks off right after Call of Duty Next with early access October 2nd to the 5th, with the open beta October 5th through the 8th. And of course, we'll see all of you when Black Ops 7 launches on November 14th.
It's in the calendar. It's 100% in the calendar, folks. Find everything we talked about today on the next episode of the Call of Duty podcast coming soon. Like and subscribe wherever you get your podcast, whether it be Apple, YouTube, Spotify, wherever it may be. Go for it. Like it. We'll see you there.
We can't wait to see you there. But for even more details on Black Ops 7, you can check out the Developer Direct on the official Call of Duty YouTube channels or the COD blog for more of the intel.
Yes, please. Xbox, we love you. Thank you so much for having us. There's so much more Xbox here at Gamescom in store for you because there's another full day of live broadcast coming your way. That's all from us. Charlie, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. How cool is that to have the COD Pod on the team? Fantastic. So today we have learned a ton about new games.
I love the Indiana Jones
exclusive
booth.
live reveals, never before seen gameplay footage, and an important new chapters to existing franchises like, I don't know, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle perhaps, Lego, Tropico, Invincible, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the list has gone on. Of course, we're only halfway through our broadcast here at Xbox at Gamescom, where the fun continues tomorrow with another 4 hours of up-to-the-minute coverage on all the convention highlights we can cram in. But I want to know, Henry, how's your day been?
Oh, it's been fantastic, Charlie. Thanks so much. Like you say, though, we're almost done with day one. And in case you lost track, that makes over a dozen games today that are Xbox Play Anywhere, seamlessly transferring your gaming experience from PC to console to handheld and back again. We'll be showing off even more fresh gameplay tomorrow. We're going to be dropping trailers and continuing to stack up those Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox Game Pass rosters. We're going to have updates on Lego Batman, At Fate 10, Silent Hill F, Overwatch 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Ninja Gaiden 4, and much, much more. We might even have a few more fun surprises up our sleeve too. Cheeky. It's going to be a rich, full day of all the news, big and small, from the world's largest games convention, Gamescom. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, new games. Cheers.
Perfect. Well, we know our schedule for tomorrow, everybody. We'll be back doing again the same thing, same time tomorrow, in place of our normal game streams. I'm going to go away from here. I've got 3 pages of videos to clip out and get out on YouTube. So if you missed any part of the pod, stay tuned. I will have clips coming out for the rest of the day on YouTube. And I'll see everybody tomorrow bright and early for Gamescom Day 2. And then we'll get back to our normal schedule as we continue our playthrough of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, along with Tales of the Shire, Knights of the Old Republic, and working down towards the Gears of War Reload on August 26th. Thanks for the tune in, everybody. Talk to you tomorrow.